I was over here in the meantime while I was waiting for my phone to charge up to take a little quick intermission before I came back on. Um, I don't know. Somebody has hacked my damn Skype account, and I'm supposed to have an interview tomorrow with a radio talk host. And I don't know how this is going to work out. I've submitted my stuff to Microsoft, but somebody has hacked my damn account. Somebody else's name showed up with a whole different name at hotmail.com. There are another email attached to this that's a recovery email that's not mine's. And my recovery email is in here now along with my fucking telephone number. So I don't know what the fuck somebody up to. And I haven't used my Skype account in quite some time. And it's amazing that I come in here now to use my Skype account and somebody has hacked into my goddamn Skype account. This is some baby back bullshit. So it may or may not happen for me to do this interview that I was supposed to do tomorrow. So I'm going to see how fast Microsoft responds back to me. Who's in the chat? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm back. But check this shit out. Tell me why somebody hacked my damn, hacked my Skype account. Hang on for a second, guys. I'm getting a response back from the lady I'm supposed to interview with. That guys. Yeah, somebody hacked my Skype account. I'm not going forward with my Skype account because somebody else is in my fucking Skype. Somebody's name is Timoni Precioso at hotmail.com. And somebody says crazy sexy Nina 11 something at Hotmail. I don't even have a fucking Hotmail account. That's what's so crazy. And I don't even trust to go any further in to my Skype account because now they have my recovery email. Oh yeah, they got my recovery email, which is my main email. And over 7 years ago, my main email was hacked. My Gmail account was hacked. I had to do away with that whole email account and start fresh. And now these fuckers has got my telephone number. This shit is wild, yo. And I'm like, see, this is the bullshit that Spirit be talking about. This is exactly the bullshit Spirit that be talking about. So, luckily, um, the interview doesn't start until around 4. So maybe I'll get an opportunity to still go in and do the interview. Welcome in, Brandy. Thank you for joining. Y'all hit the like button so these messages can get out so we can beat the algorithm, please, and thank you. But I got 10 people in here and I only got one like. So that means I need 9 more likes. But this is what we're talking about. Levi, welcome in. You guys hit the like button. We got 7 people that are left. 3 left to chat because they didn't want to hit the like. So I'm just asking for people to hit the like button. That's 2. We still got 5 more to go. So can everybody? That's 3. Thank you. We still have 4 more to go. Can we get 4 more likes in here, please? And thank you. So know this, guys. You might run into this situation. I still have 3 more likes to go. Welcome in, Laura. Thank you very much, honey. Um, we got 11 people in here and five likes. So that means we still got 6 more likes to go. Welcome in, everybody. But what I'm saying, guys, is that a lot of people you may have not used certain apps in a while, and I hadn't used my Skype app in over a year. And I got a whole nother name up there. That's not my name. I got a whole nother recovery email to go along with my cup recovery email. I don't have a Hotmail. Thank you, Laura. That's because at this present time, nobody's been able to attack it as of late. Welcome in, Arlo June. So, guys, y'all might want to check out some of your apps that you have not used in a while, because whatever is going on here, somebody has been busy. Somebody's been a busy little beaver here. Who are you asking? Which one of us is where we're from? So you might want to check on some apps that you may have not used in a while to see if somebody has actually been in there messing with things. Because somebody here is messed with my Skype. And I was thinking about using Skype for doing like live readings where somebody can actually see me just like they do when I post the live videos. But it looks like I don't think I want to touch Skype if they can sit up here and tell me thank you for my recovery email. Plus they have somebody else's recovery email. Plus they have a whole nother email. Well, thank you, Arla June. I was just asking for you to, well, welcome in, MJ. I was just trying to get my Skype back up and running so I could do this interview tomorrow at 4 for a talk radio host. So I'll come in here, put my information in, and I got a whole nother chick's name. I got a whole nother chick's Hotmail email, and I don't have a Hotmail. I got 2 Hotmail addresses. One is their standard, the other one is the recovery, and now my recovery email is here. Plus my telephone number is in here because something didn't quite look right, but I needed to see what else was going on. And now I'm seeing what's going on. Somebody else has got my damn Skype account. That's crazy. Somebody has been a busy beaver. Welcome in, Deadpool fan. So y'all might want to go and check some of y'all old accounts that you haven't touched, you haven't used in a while, whether it's Zoom, whether it's Skype, whatever services that you use, but you may not have used them in a while because of your spiritual path, your spiritual journey. Just to keep temptation out of the way. Y'all might want to go through your shit. You might want to even check your damn emails at this point because somebody over here fucking with shit. So I don't know who's tapped into my my Skype account, but I damn sure won't be using it after this if I can actually get back in before 4 p.m. tomorrow. So we'll see. But this is interesting. So has anybody in the chat ever experienced someone hacking their accounts? Because this is the second time I've had somebody hack my account. And not with Skype. Has anybody in the chat ever experienced this? Oh, so you've had it happen to you? I'm like, I don't. Well, Levi, I'm glad that you've never been in that situation. I hope and pray nobody here in the chat ever goes through that. Yeah, I did too. I had to create a new one. I damn don't want to go through this process again. But you never know. People are so freaking messy. I don't even communicate with people like that on Skype. So I'm just like, really? And if I was considering using my Skype to, interact with folks to do their private readings, who knows where y'all shit would be? Shit might be anywhere. It could be anywhere in the damn world. And somebody could be like, oh, well, wait a minute. What the hell are they talking about in here in this Skype conversation? Let me see. You never know who's listening to you. So this just goes to show you who has been over here doing some shit. And it could be by an accident, but this is just a little too close for comfort. Girl, bye. Don't fuck around with nobody's on OnlyFans. Damn it, man. Oh my God, this bitch might have an OnlyFans fans only page. I don't fucking know. Oh my God. That is too damn funny. I ain't even crossed no that didn't even cross my damn mind. Oh. Well, thank you, Levi. But baby, I have never even thought remotely about a bitch being a fans only fans page, but I have picked up quite a few hoes that do this shit. I don't even know how to see if I don't even want to close it out from here, G. I don't even want to close it out. Let me open this shit all the way up and see what I can see. DeLorean? Oh my gosh, they won't even let me. Let me see what happens. Who the hell is this? Barbara Chavez? Who the fuck is Barbara Chavez? Let me see what's up with her profile. Barbara Chavez, born January 15th, 1986. Nope. Let's go backwards. It won't even let me go backwards. That's crazy, yo. Not my Skype. Damn, I don't even fuck with Skype. Even when I had Skype, I only used it for a homegirl of mine that we used to talk because she lives in a whole nother state. And I went to college with her. So it's just like, are you kidding me right now? Welcome in, DeLorean, but her birthday shows up, unique ID. I don't even. Ah, damn it, man. Not spit it out. I don't even know who this chick is. Damn. Let's see. Crazy Sexy Nina. Oh, Lord. She got an Xbox profile. I don't even fuck with Xbox. The hell? Damn it, man. Let me see. My info. You so stupid, MJ. Damn it, man. Y'all crazy. Oh, my God. Damn it. Let me see. Yeah. She's some kind of organizer, or so she says. Damn it, man. Why are you in my account, love? That's what I want to know. Oh, Lord. Girl, ain't no telling. Probably that OnlyFans fans only cult shit. My concern is that shit, she might have access to other shit that belongs to me that I don't even fucking know about. It could be. It could fucking be, baby. You will never know. Nowadays, shit is so easy to access, and they try to do everything by AI, so you don't even fucking know. Damn it, man. This is wild. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, shit. Yeah. Mm-mm. I have no idea. Let's see. Related billing and shipping address. Let's see. Since she all up in my shit. Oh, she ain't want to put no address up here. No default address. Of course. The best place to reach you with billing info. Really? Okay. Hmm. Whoo-wee. Subscriptions. Mm-mm. Let me go back in. Let's see our wallet options here. Let's see what's going on with the money. Nope. No transaction history here. You think? If this hoe's real shit, for that matter, we don't even know if this the real person or this is just some bullshit here. Okay, let me see if I can see a picture of this chick. I'm trying to get it to open up. It will not let me open this damn picture up. Won't let me maximize. This is bullshit. Okay, let's go back in. All right. I'll tell you the truth. I'm laughing, but I'm pissed about this shit. I can promise you this. And it's better when I'm cussing than it is when I'm fucking laughing. Oh, Lord, have mercy. The fuck is really going on? Welcome in, Yellow Rose. You stupid. Not the mukbang. I can't get it to open up and go no further, y'all. It won't even allow me to open it all the way up. It just gives me a partial where, let me see, let me go in here and hit them with a feedback. How satisfied are you? I can't even begin. Include a screenshot? Sure. Include a screen recording. How about that? Who is Barbara, damn it? Chavez. Who is this hoe? This is wild, y'all. Whew. I tell you. Sheesh. Include a screenshot. I don't even know how in the hell. I'm going to get a screenshot. Let me see if I can get a voice recording in here. I'm over here trying to get some shit done with this damn this bullshit here with this account. Like trying to get some feedback. I'm mad as shit about this, y'all. Y'all think I'm fucking lying. This shit is not right. I swear to God. Oh, Lord. It's the typical bullshit. Now I can't even. I'm not. You know what? I'm so done with this bullshit here. Oh, this is bullshit. Y'all fuck around. Damn it, man. How the fucking BSG combined together? This don't make no sense. I'm not. MJ, I'm not into a 1, 2, 3. Sign in with a different account. Why the fuck would I sign in with a different account when y'all can't even... Ah, damn it, man. Oh my gosh. And I just put a fresh password in here. That's what's so fucked up. This makes absolutely no sense. The fuck? I wish I would. Give them 3 stars. Yeah, I want to pop you in your motherfucking eyes so you can see some goddamn stars. You bastards. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Man, look here. This is some baby back all day, every day. Hey, baby. Check this out, Rob. Damn it, man. Tell me why it's a bitch on my damn Skype account. Her name is Barbara Chavez. And I'm sitting up here trying to set up my Skype account because I haven't used it in a while. So I can go live tomorrow at 4, which I was going to tell everybody that when I finish it, I'm going to take it and post it into the community chat so you guys can watch the interview. But it's a whole nother bitch on my Skype account, Robin. It's a whole nother chick. Her name is Barbara Chavez. My telephone number is now in here. My email, along with 2 of her emails, are in here. Even if those are not even real emails. I don't know what the fuck this is, but somebody done been in my shit. Wow. No wonder you was over there fucking up water. Plot twist my ass. Let me see if I can get rid of my goddamn telephone number out of this bitch. This is ridiculous. Really? This is bullshit. This is entire bullshit. Hold on, y'all. Manage how you sign into Microsoft. Manage my ass. Y'all done got some shit crossed up. Primary alias. This bitch over here probably selling ass on the Kilolo. Shit. Aliases. Yeah, you damn right I'm gonna remove my telephone number. Fuck her. I don't know who the fuck you are, bitch. Oh. People running around here probably thinking, oh, Third Eye over here fucking around on OnlyFans. OnlyFans. The fuck? Look here, Barbara. I don't know who the fuck you are. Lord. Now, where's my damn fucking email? My info. Lord Jeebus. Help me so I don't have to fuck around and, oh boy. Hey, I'm trying to laugh this shit off, y'all. I really am. I really am trying to laugh this shit off. Okay. United States. We'll just leave it at that. Let's close this out. Hold on, y'all. Let me take a look at some shit. Let me get my extra pair of eyes. See who this hoe might be. If I can see her any closer. Since this picture is so damn little. I don't know if this is her or if this is her Rugrat. I don't know if this is her or not. Fucking devil. Yeah, it is. Life is short. But I can't do anything until until they respond back to me. So it is what it is, you know? And if I get to do the video, then that's great. If I don't get to do the video, you know, sometimes some shit is meant to be. Just exactly what happens. Everything happens for a reason. So I'm not one to discount that it could be by accident, because this is not an accident. It just decides to pop. I decided to go into my Skype account. And all of a sudden, hold on, guys. Shit. I've been into a hot wing, y'all. Jeet ain't the only one over here eating hot shit. Damn it, man. MJ, don't you say no slick shit. I'm not spitting out water. Fuck you. Fuck you, MJ. Somebody trying to put me on life support. What's going on, yo? Oh my God. I cannot. You know what? You go to hell real quick. Don't go slowly. You drive fast. I'll give you the damn ticket to get your ass there. Oh my gosh. Boy. This is why I love my collective. Because y'all, it's off the fucking chain. Damn it. Oh my gosh. But it looks like hey, it's my laugh. What you want me to do about it? So you gonna get your Papi Chulo? Well, when it's time for him to show up, baby, it's gonna be time for. Don't treat him like a mukbang and eat his ass, G. Hang on, guys. I'm headed out so I can go smoke a cigarette. Oh my goodness. Boy, I'm not even finna invite what's next. Fuck that. Shit, don't we all? We all want to get the fuck on and go somewhere. Shit. Oh my gosh. You goddamn right I heard this cigarette. Damn it, man. Boy, I tell you the truth. I'm over here minding my damn business and leaving everybody else's shit alone. And then I come over here and fuck around and find out what some shit about old shit is. Like, somebody been over here fucking around. I just pray that it really doesn't tap into my my email accounts. Because see, here's the catch. I don't even know when this person's name got switched out and mine's got removed. So that's the really wild part. And I don't know if it's recent or it's been a while and they've just been patiently waiting, you know, for me to come in and use my email address or well, use my Skype account or what. I tell you what. I'm going to find out about Miss Barbara Chavez. You can rest assured of that. Yeah, because shit is about to eclipse out. The 14th is the new moon, and it's a worm moon. Like earthworms. We got a worm moon coming in, y'all. So this is going to be a major moon. So make sure you guys use the waxes giving moon to, you know, close out shit that you don't want in your life. You can write it on a piece of paper, burn it, and send it to the universe in love and light of what you want gone out of your life to not return. And yeah, girl, don't give them a taste of it. Just let them have a little bit of it. Just give them a dab. And be prepared to write down what you want on the 14th. So when the full moon comes in, you can burn that. So you can manifest everything it is that you want to come into your life. But you're always going to have, honey, you're going to always have trolls. Trolls are always going to come in. You see how many you got to kick out in my lives. If my channel got any bigger, it would be worse. But shit, I got a bunch of trolls sitting on my damn channel now to make sure that it stays shadow banned because they don't like what I say. So, you know, it is what it is. But I tell you what. Honey, I got a bunch of people. I got several Ifa priests sitting over there on fucking Instagram that attacked me on IG. And one looks like a whole fucking demon. For sure. And then all of these fuckers that show up here on YouTube. So, hell no. I live close to the airport. And I be praying to God that don't none of them bastards fall out of the sky. Because they be right over us. They be flying right the fuck over us. I don't live that far from Hartsfield Jackson. Yeah, it is. Shit, all of them. I live less than 30 minutes away from Hartsfield Jackson Airport. And that's one of the largest airports in the world, if not the largest. And I used to work out of Hartsfield Jackson Airport. So, having these fuckers fly over now. And with all of these damn man-made disasters, these planes falling out of the sky, I'd be like, please, not in this neighborhood. Please go someplace else, but don't drop out of the sky either. Just get there safely, please, from start A to point B. Get there safely and get back to point A safely, please. Without falling out of the sky. Please and thank you. Mm-hmm. And I mean, we see them and hear them all day long to a certain extent when, you know, they're scheduled. Oh, yeah, very much so. So, you just never know, honey. So, but like I said, we'll see. I'll keep y'all posted about if there's any changes with my damn Skype account. This is fucking crazy. The last time I had somebody go into my accounts, somebody hacked my email account. A bank managed to make $50,000+ disappear. And the FBI came to my house years ago about this shit. Like I tell you, I could write a goddamn book too. I bet it is. Fuck, MJ, that's crazy. Especially with some of the shit that they've been doing with the trains. And when you hear them fucking train horns, oh my God. That will wake the dead up. I know they be over there hollering in the graves. Would you get off that horn? We trying to sleep over here in peace. Shit. Bad enough you wake up the living. Now you gotta wake us up too? Damn. I can only imagine. Girl. Excuse me, y'all. Yeah, that's the worst, and that's generally when they move around. I know it's a lot of people that's been seeing drones in their areas. So you ain't the first one, baby. But those trains, they are annoying as shit. They got a train track about less than 2 miles away, but it's an overpass where the train goes over. So thank God I heard that train blow its horn. So how's things been going for everybody? Because the folks is being rounded up, y'all. A lot of people are going to get ready to wear black again. We're going to have body bags and toe tags, unfortunately. Trust me. You look up the spiritual meaning, or you already know the meaning of why the owl was hooting. Because there's one that comes over here, but it doesn't talk. It just shows up from time to time. It might give out a holler or two, but most of the time, no. Usually, though, owls are a good sign. They're a good omen. Excuse me. That's good, MJ. That's real good. As you can see, some of us get to say that shit. See, you guys are safe to some extent, but us readers, shit, they look at us like lunch meat. Chow down. They be ready to eat us alive. The last time I had somebody come in and threaten me, she said, I'm coming for you. I was like, the fuck? Oh, I was about to say, G, you done called one in for me. And I'm sitting outside. But that has really thrown me off my whole thought process of coming back in and sitting down and doing the reading. And I was actually really gonna come in and touch up on that live, but I'm gonna still leave those cards out there. So when I come back in, I'm gonna touch on the energy, but it won't be. It probably won't be tonight, guys, because I looked at the time and I thought about the time, and I gotta be up and ready. So at least when the email comes through from their response on their half to see what they can do to fix my Skype account, I'll be up and ready for it. But that it was just it was just like, wow, really? I could see if I was on my Skype account on a regular basis. MJ, you ain't right. But yeah. So that one threw me off there. So we'll see what happens. But this is just a warning. Y'all know for sure now folks is fucking with folks. mm. I can't say I blame you, especially if it's somebody you ain't never met before. And what do they mean by the fourth kind? Because we know there are three types of humans. So, oh Lord, and there's enough different species out here right now on this planet. Oh, I know it's alien, for sure. But The Galactic Federation, they were supposed to be here in 2027. They decided to amp it up and they're here now. And they were like, y'all got too much ish going on out here, so we gonna show up now. So, and the Galactic Federation has been showing up real heavy in the readings because every time I pop some cards, especially my deck, the Galactic Federation pops right the hell out. Yeah, they done landed. But they didn't have to come from out in, they came from in up and out. Yes, I do. Check out some shit that they talk about in Middle Earth and the Arctic Wall, the ice wall. There are 9 realms to this planet. There are 10 heavens. Y'all check into it. And there is an ocean above this firmament that separates the heavens and us. There's an ocean up there bigger than the whole damn ocean on this planet. I know. Don't remind me, G. There are over 7 to 19 different species of aliens on this planet. And there are 9 different realms, and on each realm there is a different species that lives on those realms. So there's a lot to it. I told y'all about 25 years ago, I sat down and watched CNN for about damn near 4 hours when I used to check the news, constantly reporting negative news. And they were talking about all the damn alien species that were here on this planet. They just decided to declassify and debrief some shit. But most of the pages that they showed were all blacked the hell out except for a few words. I was like, are you kidding me? How the hell are you going to tell us something about shit when most of the shit is blacked out? And I mean, they had enough paperwork in there where if just say for instance, somebody decide it was like a stripper's party, but I do. I do as well, MJ. Well, you know what? That creator group is still sitting nicely on the other side of the wall. The group you're talking about, the one that's causing all the mayhem, they're sitting around the ice wall. And there's another group, that's where the tall blondes come from, the Pleiadians. They're over there as well. See, a lot of people think that a lot of the species died off that were here on this planet. No, they just went into Middle Earth. You got a lot of underground dwellers. Yes, but their spacecrafts not only come from out of Middle Earth, but they also come from out of the ocean. Why do you think they be out there talking about they just testing bombs? No, the fuck y'all ain't. Y'all out there blowing shit up. Yeah, there's some truth to that. There's a lot of damn truth to it. But they're still trying to fight off the inevitable where they actually really have to tell us. See, first you're going to see the orbs. That's a part of the Galactic Federation. You're going to see the mothership eventually, because the mothership of the Galactic Federation is going to fucking show up. And when they show up, that's when all hell is going to break loose, because people are not going to know what the fuck to do. Because our governments have been lying to us for so damn long. No, they don't want to tell us. They never want to tell us anything. They always want to pop up some shit and surprise the fuck out of us. Well, surprise, bitches, y'all about to get a taste of your own damn medicine. Because, see, number one, here's my thought process, and this is just my personal beliefs, guys. Nobody has to accept what I believe, right? Number one, the level of technology that we have, our race of beings are not emotionally mature enough to handle all of the technology that was given to us and and trade for whatever we gave them. So with that being said, you got too many warlords on this planet. They're warmongers. Why do you want to kill and destroy and devastate? It's not your job. Yeah, those plasma balls. Yes, but there is also plasma wars going on. When you see all of that lightning and shit, that doesn't necessarily mean that's lightning. Those are fucking wars that they're having up there in the realm. Yeah, those are wars. Those are actually battles that they're having up there. So, um, yes, but at what cost, though, MJ? That's the worst of it. I mean, it would be great if we used it for the conscious level of what it should be used for. But you got to remember, we all sit up underneath some heavy, heavy programming. And I don't care what walk of life you've come from. Sometimes the most intellectual people have been made to be the coldest people. So with them being cold, they're in, they have no empathy. And see, a lot of these higher beings that operate from a negative side, Elon Musk will tell you right off the rip, he considers empathy a weakness. And it's not a weakness. But because they don't want you to cover this planet in love the way it should be, there's always going to be some pushback when it comes down to living in harmony. Harmony not only with yourself, but harmony with others. Getting rid of the warmongers. The Archangel Azael is the archangel that will never be released because of what he did. This fucker is the one that is responsible for all the war and destruction and devastation because he taught man how to make weapons, and he also taught men and women how to wear war paint because makeup is a war. And I have nothing against makeup because I wear makeup. But under the circumstances, what they did was they decided, like you can take makeup and fully transform a whole nother person. That person may be what somebody considers the ugliest person on the planet. Yeah, it makes you damn think. But at the same token, um, it also, hey baby, um, it also masks, that's a hell of a mask that somebody puts on. You go out and hang out in a nightclub or go take a chick out for dinner, and she got on a shitload of makeup. And as that shit wears off, she look more like a man than you do when she fucking wakes up in the morning. You gonna be like, what the fuck did I sign up for? Did I sleep with this bitch? So you gotta stop and think. There's a lot of illusions that are created on this damn planet, but war is not one of them. You got people that are literally dying behind all of this. Yeah, it is. But the problem I have is that the people that have a tendency to want to get their hands on all of this technology, they're not even able to master the level of technology. AI has gotten so fucking smart, and some of the computers have gotten so smart, they've created a language that even the damn analysts can't break into. Even the best computer hacker right now does not understand the computer language that the computers are talking amongst each other. That's dangerous. And then 20 years ago, humanization, a bitch came in and she said all humans must die. Like, are you fucking kidding me right now? You tell me that you create a robotic bitch that tells us that she thinks that all humans should die? So, and see, more and more people are willing to pay for these levels of convenience. But these levels of convenience make people extremely ultra lazy. They don't want to use their brains. It used to be a point, guys, where we remembered numbers by heart, telephone numbers by heart. Some of us have photographic memories, some of us don't. And now you don't even think to try to remember a telephone number because your phone does it for you or your computer does it for you. There used to be a time people walked around with these little itty bitty phone books, and they would write telephone numbers down, addresses, information. GPS does so much shit for us. I remember when I used to drive truck, fucking Ram McNally was my goddamn friend. Shit. You used to have to calculate the amount of hours and time of mileage to determine how long it would take you to get to your damn destination. And as a truck driver, MJ, you know that shit. Yeah, they did. Tonight, check this out, guys. Tonight, AI came out in the reading. SafeLink came out in the reading. No, Neuralink came out in the reading. So this has groomed us to not do anything other than the basic necessities. You are being dumbed down by fucking technology, guys. Understand that. Most people don't want to read a book because it's so much quicker to go to a social media app and just check out what the fuck is going on. So what are you now telling the generation up underneath you? No, I'm not with that fucking AI shit. I'm not. So it's disturbing to look around and see. I watched today, like, okay, my niece is getting some repairs done to their home. And there were several repair guys that were here while they were waiting for the other guys to complete what they were doing with the home repairs. The majority of them were all on their fucking phones. Ooh, excuse me. And as soon as the opportunity got, they were right back in them. People are so programmed by the lighting on that phone. It's a frequency. And that frequency keeps you tapped right the fuck in on that phone. Your computer, your laptop, your tablet, anything that is a device. And not to mention that device watches you constantly. So how do you really like being watched and observed? Because we are like lab rats in a lab being observed to see how we respond, how we react to shit, and what we're going to do based on the frequencies that they send us in here. This is why Spirit tells us to do our shadow work. So you can be tapped in. So you can be consciously aware of what the hell is really going on around you. Because the average person out here is like fucking lambs to slaughter. You got wolves, you got sheeps, and you got shepherds. Which one are you choosing to be? I'm not a wolf. I ain't a fucking lamb. But I am a shepherd. So I try to attend to my flock. Oh, hell no. You ain't gonna hug my ass to death, the fuck? I think not. No. I'm good on that part. I'm super good on that part. A robot, you know, here's the thing. I sometimes wonder, and again, this is just me, that because they don't have a soul, that is very fucking weird. Because they don't have a soul and they don't have a certain level of consciousness, that they have been programmed either to want those types of things from us, or there is something that has tapped into them that makes them want that. Now, that could really be a strong possibility because everything on this planet vibrates at a frequency. What makes us think that because they are not human, that they do not want some level of attention? I know this sounds crazy, y'all, but if you don't take care of your car, doesn't it go down? If you don't repair your home and keep it up, doesn't it go down? If you don't maintain certain things fall apart, regardless of the frequency. Oh, that's too much. That's real uncomfortable right there. Where'd you see this at? I bet he fucking did. But see, careful of what you ask for because you just might get it. Now, can you imagine that thing following you all around the house, wanting a fucking hug? What if the bastard wakes your ass up out of your damn sleep? And because you haven't given it a hug, now it's programmed to goddamn squeeze your ass to death. Think about that. That's frightening. Can you? I couldn't imagine having one of those things in my home. I don't want anything on that level. That's why I've never really cared for iPhones. That's why I remember one night I was on the phone with someone that I knew. Man, you better say them, Jay. Um, I was on the phone having a conversation with somebody, and out of the blue, Siri started fucking talking, and I was like, yo, whoa, 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 hold the fuck on, time out. I said, stop talking. I said, I just heard a voice in here. And we were talking about the matrilineal society and the patriarchy and how the age of Aquarius of the age of Pisces, 20,000 years of the patriarchal society is declining and the matrilineal society is rising because the divine feminine, the mother, is coming back in. And I don't have Siri, but this was a computer. This was a laptop that was talking. It's programmed to listen to keywords that you say. And as soon as you say, I'm like, bitch, is you insulted because I talked about your dumb ass? Clearly, you got offended. And you felt the need to stand up for your masculine side of the role that you play as a fucking robot. AI technology. Nigga, please. And I was like, and mind you now, I'm in the house by myself. So this shit is a little freaky. So I started conversating with the person that I was conversating again. And then that bastard said something. I said, hold the fuck on. I said, patriarchy is in the wrong. And I kept saying it until the bastard spoke again. And when it spoke again, I realized it was my damn daughter's computer. I went over there and shut that bitch down and closed it. I said, I'll be damned. And when I told the person that I was on the phone having a conversation with, I said, it's the fucking computer over here fucking eavesdropping and going to dry snitch. Ain't this about a bitch? How you gonna have a goddamn computer dry snitch on your ass and report your ass? But that's exactly what the hell it was doing. So no, when you got your TV off, it's watching you. When you got your computer off, it's watching you. When your phone, you're not actively using your phone, that bitch is it's always watching you. It already has words already pre-programmed. If you said something previously and you get ready to go type it in, it's already there for you. I know y'all have all seen that. So this is the shit that I'm talking about. No, I'm not comfortable with it. I don't like iPhones. I don't like shit. More people been fucking shot behind iPhones, goddamn dry snitching on their asses and talking about, oh, you talking about so and so, such and such. He was with her last night. Somebody's fucking iPhone. I done seen this on TikTok, Instagram, on several social media platforms where people's iPhones have literally told on them that they were fucking cheating. Yes, I've heard that too, G. So again, like I said, does this thing think that it has a fucking soul? Because you got to remember, according to it, it vibrates at a higher frequency. There is no imbalance in it in its mind because that's the way it was programmed. Well, hopefully she ain't recording shit. If not, y'all better bag that hoe. But they keep tabs on everything that we do. Yes, it listens to everything. I bullshit you not. You ain't got no privacy. There are a lot of people that elected to have tin roofs in their house because you know why? On top of their homes? Instead of the standard tiles and the other type of tiles that they, come up there with the roofers. Because with a real a lead roof, the big brothers, the satellites in the sky, they can't come through in your house and watch what the hell you got going on. But now I'm sure they could check the technology and find a way through again. There is nothing on this earth. And see, if anybody remembers when Obama was in the seat, he signed off on several major um, edicts. I forget what they call them, but one was where they could tap any kind of recording device available. And see, if y'all noticed, they did away with all the fucking flip phones because the flip phones were the only phones that you could not record, tap into, none of that shit. You can't find a fucking flip phone now. And if you do find them, I promise you, they got some kind of technology in them where they can still tap in and listen to anything you talking about. I do too. You hear me sing it in the damn readings. This is why they're pushing everybody to get electric cars. They can shut your car down at any time. Most of these cars that have electric chips in them, all they have to do, because they have the electric chips and a smart brain, they can shut your car down. I don't give a damn if it runs on gas. So while folks over here, pay attention, pay attention, because they gathering us like cows. They're hurting us. I know it. I know it, G. But they're hurting us like cattle. It is so much stuff that's coming out. It's just coming out like fucking diarrhea right now. Everything that they've been hiding for years and years and years and years. Just like your birth certificate is a bearer bond. It's worth $1 million if you were born here in the United States. You are traded daily on the fucking NASDAQ. Oh, and by the way, as I stated several years ago, my prediction is coming true. The goddamn stock market is crashing again. You are traded daily on the NASDAQ. When you were born, your bearer bond was worth $1 million. Your social security card has a number to a specific bank that is connected to the Federal Reserves. You have a fiduciary manager, a marketing manager of your um, bearer bond, which is your birth certificate. You find it up, you line it up, and you type it in and ask about that. It will tell you who is the manager over your bearer bond and how much you're actually worth, since you have never touched that bearer bond. Most judges, most lawyers, maybe a few sheriffs, because sheriffs are the only ones that have sovereignty on the land besides those who have claimed their sovereignty, to tell you how much you're literally worth. Although that money is not real money, it's electronic transfer. You can reverse so much shit to where you can pay bills off with that A for V, that ATV, electronic transfer. If you know exactly what to do with this shit, you can actually get them to pay you. Because your some of your utilities that come in, those are fucking checks, guys. They just need your damn endorsements. See, all of this shit that we believe that is our responsibility and our obligation, it is not. Everything is already paid for, bought and paid for. The dream has been sold, not told. And they've been blowing smoke up our asses for years. Because the Uniform Commercial Code of Law, all they did was bring in the law of piracy onto the fucking land, and they ain't stopped since. You better say. But I'm serious. Y'all need to look into it and check it out. Some folks that have ancestral indigenous black heritage, and if you were born here in the United States and you can prove that you have ancestry, they owe you money and they owe you land. It's a lot of shit that they're hiding. They paid people right now. Trump is talking about giving all United States Americans that are black $1 trillion spread out amongst us for the wrongdoing of slavery. But that doesn't cut it, because you gotta, in my mind, it don't cut it. $1 trillion, baby, because you stop and think about this. All of the money and profit that you have made on top of the land, what you have stolen from under the land, and the people that sat on it. You can't compensate us enough. But at one point in time, it went from 41 trillion down to 1 trillion. But see, the taxpayers were like, who's going to foot this fucking bill? I'm not footing this bill. I'm totally against reparations. Every race on this planet has been given reparations except for African, and we're not African, so let me get that out my speech. We're not African. I am indigenous to this land. My birthright is to this land. So in the meantime, while they're sitting up and talking about no, and then you start wanting to ship people off, be careful about shipping people off, because a lot of the Hispanic people that they tried to ship away from here, a lot of them have Aboriginal indigenous ancestry to this land too. The people in the Caribbean that are not of African, because Haitians are of African descent, Aboriginal indigenous, not to this land, but more to Africa. So it's a lot of shit that's being revealed. Elon Musk will tell you after Putin opened up the vault, after it sat closed for 1,700 years, they pulled out paintings that go back to the 1400s. Some of them are older than the 1400th century. And we'd see, and he said every last one of them were black people. And this is all biblical. This is the shit that they're hiding from people. Man, it's a lot of stuff out here, y'all. It's a lot of stuff that is being flown right in over your heads. And they know the average person will not investigate it. Right now, they talking about doing away with education. They talking about doing away with black history. How the fuck can you do away with black history when you looking at millions of black people that live right here in this country? We are the fucking history of this country. And we're not the only ones. The Asians, the Irish, before any other races came in, we were the people that built this country. So it's a lot of shit here. And I have nothing against any race, because for the simple fact, just because my skin is black, or what you would consider black, and black means dead, that's first of all, in Black's Law Dictionary, that means you're dead. So that's why they kill black people indiscriminately. There are other races out here, just because they have a white background, or they look white or Caucasian, that doesn't mean that soul that sits up underneath there is of the same race. It could be of another race, it could be of another ethnicity. Nah, the trade off is not going to work like that. I don't see a lot of black people going for it, MJ. Some people will, because they will be greedy for the money. But under the circumstances, if you have not been properly taught how to hold on to money and how to utilize your money for the proper reasons, you're going to see a lot of black folks out here lose their goddamn mind. They're going to be buying shit that they know good and hell well in 5 lifetimes they would have never been able to afford it. So, with that being said, some folks gonna do some foolish shit. Like most people, when they get their tax money back, instead of taking their tax money and looking to where they can reinvest it into themselves or into their communities, or into a small business, they'll take that shit and blow it on a 75-inch TV, or go blow the fucking money up by partying until they ain't got a goddamn dime. And now you could have paid off your bills for the last 6 months, depending on how much money you got back. You got that right. And black folks ain't the only ones that's digging 26 inches. That's the fucked up part. But you got people that waste money. They don't think, hey, I could go and buy some land, or at least put some money down on some land and continue to make payments, or whatever, if you can negotiate to do so. Oh, honey, it ain't watching the news, because I don't watch the news. I read. I read and I research. That Virgo in me is a whole fucking researcher. I research a lot of shit. Because there is so much stuff that they keep hidden from you. And they're banning a lot of books. They're putting a lot of books on the ban list again. I can't stand you, G. What? 26 is on his truck. Them would be babies on that damn truck. He put some 26 inches on a fucking 18-wheeler. You gotta be kidding me. You have to. Because at this point, there's so much that they keep hidden. And that at this point, they're trying to ban a lot of books, especially health books. They're trying to ban a lot of farming, agriculture, things of that nature. You know what, too? It's another trick about the news, too. A lot of times the news is old news. They go back and dig up archives of shit that they have never ran through. Also, too, sometimes I don't know if anybody watches him. Dre OG. Dre OG compiles shorts. He takes clippings from different videos and compiles them together. Yeah, it is. It very much is, baby. But what Dre OG does is he will take clips from portions of videos, and he will compile them all together to create one video. It could be anywhere from 50 minutes and above. I've never really paid attention to him doing too many videos under 50 minutes. Usually they run anywhere from 50 minutes to an hour long on his compilation of clips that he turns into one long video. And what he gives you is shit for you to use your discernment about. And it's real interesting. It's shit that makes you go, It keeps you in the now so you can stay present. So the news was always to instill fear. But there was a clipping in one of his videos that he just recently posted, like yesterday or the day before. And he said, do you not know that every news channel starts their readings out like so and so, such and such? And then, yeah, it's programming. It's hellified programming. It's programming at its worst. Right along with social media, right along with anything else with music, anything that is definitely working on keeping you under the programming. And they are reinforcing the programming more than ever now, because they know there are a lot of people that are slipping away, because there are a lot of people that are waking up. Yes, that's very true, G. But they need people to die. They want people to die. That's why they're poisoning the water systems. They're poisoning, and y'all hear, if you're listening in the videos, that when certain cards come out from my deck, or sometimes I even pick it up when I'm using standard oracle and tarot, that they're poisoning the water. Um, what's his name? The big Microsoft tech, Bill Gates, he's been buying up all the agricultural land to poison it so nothing grows. Yes, they are culling. Exactly. And it ain't just now started. So, yes, I saw a map, y'all, over 25 years ago. That map had the United States reduced down to 500,000 people. And they talked about turning the United States into a game preserve. But the type of game preserve that they were talking about turning it into was like, fuck, what are those? They're trying to bring dinosaurs and all of that other shit back. If y'all sit up here and watch like these AI generated shorts where they take if zodiac signs look like so and so, it has the head, or she has the head of an animal, and then the rest of the body sometimes comes in as a human, other times it comes in as a full-blown animal. So they're trying to replicate or recreate what was done back in ancient times, as what the Nephilim, when the fallen angels um, was integrating human and animals hybrid together. Because see, most people are under the impression that it is the head that is human and the body is animal, but it's the opposite. The body is animal, but no, the body is human, but the head is animal. So this is one of the reasons why the a lot of those creatures were removed from off of this planet, because it was an abomination. just like what they're doing underground in these labs, in these tunnels, is today. Just like they talk about the God that everybody initially thought, according to that Bible, was God, but it's actually the devil. And the true owner, or the so called elected owner of this planet, his name is Marduk. And he initially came from a planet called Marduk, but he was connected to the Anunnaki. You have the Grigori, you have the Igigi, you have the Nephilim, and you have the Anunnaki. The Grigori live up in heaven. There are several. Well, chickens are hybrids. They took two types of pheasant and quail, I believe, in Africa, and hybrided them together, and that's how we got the chicken. They did the same thing with the cow. They also did some other things with other creatures that are hybrid, just like your kale, your turnip greens, your collard greens, your broccoli. All of that comes from the mustard seeds. So there are a lot of things that have been manipulated over time. Everything comes across as a hybrid, and that includes us. I can't stand y'all. Y'all is shot the fuck out. But there is so much shit that they try to dilute and hide. Hey, I don't know. I don't know. Gee, you over there eating your own kind and you get sick off of fucking with them. As good as the Barnyard Pimp has been to me, I will fry his ass and tear his ass up or roast him. He gonna get ate. That Barnyard Pimp, whew, boy. And then but you know, the cruelty level of animals, they talk about when an animal is supposed to be killed kosher, that it is prepared. No, it is not. I worked in a slaughterhouse, and I've seen, and I worked for a group of Ashkenazi Jews that owned a slaughterhouse. There is nothing kosher about how they kill these animals. And I used to work on the kill floor, so I could see it firsthand for myself. Uh. So I've had quite a few part-time jobs to go along with my regular jobs when I stopped driving truck for a living. So I've seen a lot of different variations of things that they talk about, and they tell a lot of damn lies. And I love beef, steak. Yes, I do. And I love lamb. But it's really sad when you stop and think about it. A cow, it knows it's going to be killed. Um, I've seen cows, I've walked cows into the chamber where they actually take a needle that is about approximately this long, and they pump it in the back of a cow's head at the base of the skull, and that cow drops. That cow goes into shock. Before that cow is even dead, they've already cut this off. They ran holes in its hooves around at its ankles and run chains through it so they can hoist it up. And they remove this part of the face so the blood can drain. And if they're pregnant, they go in and open up the baby, open up the mother's inside, and they take the calves out. And in the meantime, when it's two men that work a machine, and they've probably changed that out now, but there are two men that get on this machine and they take the hide off of it. You can see every nerve, muscle, and tendon still trembling from the aftershock. So that's all of the trauma that is in the food of the meats that we eat. I've worked in several slaughterhouses, and it's not nice what they do. I've um, I've been in transportation more so than anything in my life, and I used to work as a driver for transportation at a halfway house where men that were coming out of prison for various different reasons, some of them up to 27 years, I used to transport them back and forth to a dairy farm, and some of them to other places of their work. And I would watch the cows, and they would talk about mad cow disease. Them fucking cows are not crazy, y'all. It ain't mad cow disease. Them cows know what is being done to them. They're not stupid. So when you get an 800-pound cow that kicks the shit out your ass, yeah, that's called karma for fucking thinking that I'm stupid. And then they want to label these cows crazy. They're not crazy. This is another way that they depopulize and increase rates on prices. And this is done globally from time to time in order to offset the economy, to force you into buying more and putting it up for a rainy day. Mm-hmm. Some people love duck. I'm not one. I'm not a fan of ducks. I love them. And like where I live down in Florida, it's illegal to touch them. You go to jail for fucking running over a duck, and them bastards will walk straight in front of your car with their kids. And there might be 9 of them. And they all just walking across. But they're beautiful, so hey, I can't stand you, MJ. Not the number 6. Not the number 6. But I get you. So these cows have never, and here's the catch with these cows. The specific cows that I saw, they had never been raised in a pasture. They were raised and put inside, like the igloos where they make igloos, the big igloos for dogs. Well, they buy the largest igloos and they raise those cows in there, the calves, until they're big enough to be out with the parents. And then they move them over into stalls where they lay on sand. Some of those cows are lame. Some of those cows are in so much pain. Some of those cows have infection. I'm telling y'all, the shit that happens at these farms, and they sell this meat to the slaughterhouses. It's crazy. It's absolutely fucking crazy. And kosher means how they prepare your food. And that goes even down to the kosher killing of animals. There is nothing fucking kosher about killing a cow, killing a chicken, killing any animal that you eat and ingest. So it's just wild. It's super wild. But guys, I could sit up here and talk with y'all all night, but I gotta get some rest because I gotta figure out what the fuck am I gonna do in less than 12 hours from now, as far as what are they gonna do with my Skype. I'm hoping that I will be able to do the interview, but if not, it is what it is. I got some ground beef in the refrigerator now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I got some ground beef in there in the refrigerator now. So shit, you ain't telling me that now, I already know. And yeah, you gonna have say it used to be sheep, now it's gonna be cows. Oh my gosh. Guys, I have enjoyed y'all. MJ gonna be having nightmares about cows. You know how you people be counting sheep. That nigga gonna be counting cows. Oh my god, he gonna be seeing number sixes walk around in his oh shit. They gonna be dancing around MJ's head. Oh my gosh, I cannot with y'all. I swear to God, I can't. Oh gosh. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. Too funny. It's okay, MJ. They ain't gonna eat you. Not this lifetime. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. When? Just now? Oh God, my stomach hurts. Oh, bless the Lord Jesus. First. Well, that's why they keep telling our asses to eat more chicken. Go fuck up Chick-fil-A. Oh God, no. Oh my God, my stomach hurt. Oh wee. It's okay, MJ. It's okay. G already gave you the recipe. First you defeat him, and then you detail him. I bet you the bird is the motherfucking word now. Oh, Lord have mercy. I gotta go, y'all. Y'all killing me over here. Oh my God, boy. Oh, shit. Oh, Lord have mercy. Jesus, help me. See, we couldn't all be in one space at one time. It would be too much. Because there's too much going on now. But yeah. It is really when you really break it down, do you ask yourself, and this is all jokes aside, and now I want my collective to have a good time because we've seen enough hard times, we've seen enough bad times, and we deserve to have some moments where everything is not always so heavy. The energy is so heavy. But yeah, the laughs are needed because when you stop and you look at all that's going on around us, even though times are going real crazy, the one thing that I know is we're living in very interesting times and very exciting times. So I don't look at it as a total negative. I look at it as an evolution that is needed. And it's a much needed evolution at this point. Our children need to see something different. The rest of this planet needs to see something different. So if we can help shift that thought process one brain at a time, then the collective is doing their job. And it takes a lot to get people to come up from out of the programming. I don't always think that a lot of our collective is totally out of the programming. I don't think any of us are completely out of the programming because we're still here in the matrix. But you have enough discernment now to recognize it for what it is. So that's a great start and that's a big plus. And I just always encourage everybody to continue to expand your consciousness, expand your mind to the fullest potential of what you can expand it to. So as you continue on your ascension journey, um, things become more clear. You gain more clarity about what's going on around you as well as what's going on inside of you. So you'll know what you need to say and what you don't need to say, you know? So I'm grateful for that. I'm very thankful and I'm very grateful for that. And I don't know about anybody else, but eventually something is going to change because we are shifting. This planet is definitely shifting. Um, baby, you and me both. But I'm not willing to give in the towel and throw in the towel. I'm not ready to give up because I feel like, um, if nothing else, we get to show it to people that are open, that are willing, and they're receptive. Oh, and I remember the name of the song. No, I haven't seen it. Yeah, it is a bunch of endless BS. But I remember the name of the song, G. It's called Paro. Paro. Mm-hmm. So I think that it's worth teaching our children that there's more than what they see. Where's it at, MJ? Where did we need to go and look? Okay. Y'all still got my stomach fucked up. I cannot. I have laughed. I have laughed. I have laughed. I have laughed. But I have truly enjoyed myself. I always enjoy myself when I get y'all in here. Oh, with Shia LaBeouf? I've never seen it, but I have to check it out. Have y'all ever seen, and my daughter got me to watch this, her and my granddaughter. Um, but my granddaughter, she was like, Grandma, it might be something you would like, but mommy wouldn't let me watch it. She said because it has nude scenes in it. Um, ooh, excuse me. Um, Behind Her Eyes. Have y'all ever seen that? It's like it's a movie called Behind Her Eyes. It's very good, and it's on Netflix too. No, it's this damn monster that's making me burp. So maybe I need to watch it. Spiritual burp. But have you guys ever seen Behind Her Eyes? If you have never seen it, check it out. It's very interesting, and it has a lot to do with destiny swapping at its finest. That shit is crazy, y'all. Has anybody seen it? Fuck you, MJ. I'm not claiming that fucking life alert shit, man. You go somewhere with that shit. I've fallen and I can't get up. Oh God, boy. Check it out. Type it in and just look Behind Her Eyes. It's really good, and it's got a lot to do with spirituality. Trust and believe. I was just like really shocked and really surprised. Let me make sure I'm calling the right name. Hmm. Let me see if I can get it. Hmm. I don't know if it's still on Netflix or not. Um, Let me see if it was a movie or a TV show. I'm not sure now. Um, Let me see. Okay. Oh, interesting. Yep, it's still here on Netflix.
Fix things, David. You'll see.
Okay. This is a limited series. You have to watch it. It's got several scenes to it, but it's very fucking, when I tell you this shit is crazy, it really makes you think. Hell no, not for the platinum service plan. What am I supposed to do with you, T? But in any regards, I'm gonna check out Holes, and
It's you.
you
Yes.
you guys check out Behind Her Eyes. Very interesting show. Hmm. And y'all say Holes has Shia LaBeouf in it? And you say it's a movie, MJ? Okay. Um, I'm looking for it now. And cause see, I haven't been on um Netflix for shit over a year now. Up until maybe 3 days ago. Okay. Hmm. I'll have to take my time and locate it because I don't see it right now. And they got a lot of shit in here. When you type in the movie Holes, so I don't know, but okay. Hmm. Hmm. Uh oh. Okay. But yeah, everything is set for him. Holy moly came out. Let's see. The whole. I mean, it might be the whole. I don't know. Um, it's interesting, but it hasn't popped in. Um, Things heard and seen. That looks interesting. Yeah, I'm looking to see if I see it now, and it's not showing up for whatever reason. If it is, I'm overlooking it. Hmm. Wait a minute. Shia LaBeouf joined the real gang? Are you kidding me? Oh, wow. That is so crazy. That's got to be, that's way too much. That makes absolutely no sense for somebody to join a gang. Let me see something here. Because it's still not showing up for me, so I got to see what else is going on here. That's why I don't see it. And I mean, Shia LaBeouf, I would imagine, I would have gave him credit for being smarter than that. Nobody in their right mind wants to be a part of a gang. That is super crazy. Yeah, that would say for sure that he's wild, because I would have never thought I. But you know, a lot of times, um, most people never look at certain people in Hollywood to have that mindset, because for the simple fact, they think they have this money, but it doesn't change the way. Here's what I know sometimes. Okay, I'll give you a good example. You know how sometimes parents say they don't smoke or they don't, drink or do drugs and shit like that, and they kind of like wait till their kids go to sleep, maybe crack open a glass of wine, a bottle of wine, and smoke a doobie or, a joint or a blunt, whatever they want to call it. And you hide it from your kids for years. And then when your kid starts fucking smoking and drinking, you're like, you never saw me do that, but you never showed that you did do it either. And this is shit that is hardwired in people's DNA. So lying about it, it's still going to come out one way or the other. And a lot of people think, because you didn't show your kids this or they didn't see you do that, that, you escaped looking like the good parent. And I'm not knocking somebody from being a parent and that smokes weed or drinks or whatever the case may be, because they say everything in moderation, right? But at the same token, when you try to hide certain things, oh, hell yeah. Oh, you know who it was really good at doing stuff like that? Um, oh gosh. Um, oh, it keep popping up in my head as Five Below, but not Five Below. Bed Bath and Beyond. Shoot, dumpster diving. You can sometimes find some good stuff, y'all. Don't sleep on it. G telling you. Just make sure you take a good pair of gloves. And sometimes it doesn't always be in the dumpster. They sometimes just sit it out on the side of the dumpster. It doesn't always make it inside of the dumpster. And depending on what store you're dumpster diving behind, you might find less stuff that is connected where food, so you actually just run into products where you can actually dig in there and get some stuff without, the funk, the funky gunky stuff. So yeah, you can dumpster dive. You know, some folks are ashamed to say it, but shit, you might see stuff. I've seen stuff on the side of the curb and stop, take a look at it, and inspect it. And if it's worth it to me and I can take it and rehabilitate it, I've done that. So sometimes, you can find some great stuff you can rehab. No, you don't. But I mean, under the circumstances, you just, take a look. Some old saying, somebody else's trash is somebody else's treasure. And sometimes, I mean, I wouldn't like grab furniture unless you're really willing to strip it and refurbish it all the way. And see, I know how to do upholstery. So you can always get a good frame, steam the frame, clean the frame, hit it with some ammonia and, desanitize it and strip it. And you can reupholster if you know how to reupholster. There's all sorts of ways that you could do stuff. It just depends on your level of creativity or what you're skilled at. Oh, I know they did. Because you be in there tearing their asses up. A lot of people like to go, penny shopping when they have those penny days. Because, I mean, it's a great opportunity to go in there and stock up. You never know what you're going to find in there on penny days. And then, like, when I lived in Miami, there was a store where, like, they have tags, and each tag, on a certain day, it gives you a certain discount off. And when it hits 75%, boy, I'm going in there. And when it hits 99%, baby, I'm in. I'm in there like swimwear. I'm checking out everything. Mm-hmm. And you just go in there, and if you know that you use a lot of something, that's your opportunity to grab it and get a hold of it. Nowadays, you never know what you're going to have need of. I've never seen the show Cheapskates, but I heard about it. Never saw it, but I heard about it. I think they just like sometimes overcharge people unnecessarily for stuff when you can really sit back and find out sometimes how inexpensively stuff is made. It can kind of really like, really? Y'all got us paying for this, and this is how much it costs you to get it made, and this is what you're making overhead on? Unbelievable. You had a relationship with the glitter fairies too? Because I know I definitely used to like to arts and crafts. Mm-hmm. Sure do. And that's when you buy stuff in bulk. You see stuff in there in the store for a penny? Ah, shoot. And it's stuff you can use with your arts and crafts. and turn it into something and sell it, shoot yeah. You don't have to tell me. I used to work on them too. But go ahead. Them poor babies be going through it. I told you. As good as the Barnyard Pimp has been to me, I'm not passing this guy up. I'm telling you. I'm not. The cow said, eat more chicken. Well, here we are. Mm-hmm. Exactly so, G. What was his name, MJ? What was the bird's name? Tweety? MJ, how long ago, did you watch Holes on Netflix? Because I typed it in and I couldn't pull it up. I said, Tweety. But I'm about to go back pescatarian anyway. So I'm enjoying a couple of things that are normally off my diet. But I'll say it's been about a year. I think so. I think they have removed it. Hey, nowadays with these birds, it only takes 33 days for them to raise a chicken now. And that's insane. It normally takes several months for a chicken to mature. Now they can make a pterodactyl chicken, chicken leg, chicken thigh, anything in 33 days. A grown chicken, imagine that. Between all the antibiotics and all of the different injections they put in it. Well, I'm glad you're fasting because I haven't done it. I haven't fasted in a while. Yeah, they do. Fuck around and find out and get in the damn, get in the yard with one and see if he gonna whoop your ass. Because, baby, them chickens are bigger than ever. Yep, growth hormones in the feed, exactly. And that's horrible. That is so horrible. I know that absolutely has to hurt. Stop and think about it. I know as a kid, and then I'm going to get off this live, guys, because it's going on 4 o'clock. Okay. That I was growing up as a kid. I was growing a whole lot faster than my ligaments and my ligaments and my tendons could keep up with. So by the time I was in the 5th grade, I was standing damn near at the height that I am now, 5'9". So, and I'm technically 5'8.5", almost 5'9". I just look tall for my height. But under the circumstances, I have worked in a chicken slaughterhouse here in Georgia, as well as a slaughterhouse, for cows here in Georgia. So I've worked in both slaughterhouses, so I know exactly what you're talking about. Man, tell me why I saw 7 live turkeys. I tried to videotape them. Tell me why a damn truck got in the way. Mm-hmm. Now, these turkeys here look like normal turkeys, but they're not big either. But these turkeys here, it's 7 of them. I don't know if they're baby turkeys because I've never seen a real turkey up live that close. I've seen plenty of chickens live, but not the turkeys. And they don't, I don't know what it is. Maybe there are different types of turkeys, I'm sure. I don't want to, say for sure it's not. But I know there are, like, there's a neighbor in our neighborhood that has like about 15 turkeys. And these turkeys run around wild in the damn streets. They be all at the liquor store. Fuck, I don't know, man. I started out in life and it just, look at this shit. 333. I don't know, probably eating them damn chickens and cows. That's probably why. We're gonna beat her down 5. They said every time she eat a chicken, we gonna beat her down in it. So every time she eat a cow, we gonna beat her down 2 inches. Oh, honey. Yeah, I saw the comment. But yeah, they probably beat my ass down a couple of inches for fucking. So, hey, there's a trade-off. Even swap ain't no swindle. I don't know. But, hey, if I do any more shrinking, I'm going to have to look up to see down, y'all, and that's not going to be good. I promise you that. That's going to be a real fucked up situation. What was those? What were the family that, honey, I shrunk the kids? It'll be something like that. And I ain't trying to go there. So, I can't afford to shrink any further in life. And who knows, they might be walking around with a shrinking ray and might shrink us all. Who knows, somebody might fuck around and hit us with the shrink ray gun and shrink the whole planet and stick it in their pocket and drive the fuck off. Hey, I ain't gonna be the only one, MJ. They gonna hit us with the ray gun and they gonna shrink the whole damn planet and somebody gonna throw it in their pocket and be like, got them, bag them and tack them. Oh my gosh. So, we gonna be fucked up in the game. Oh shit. Talk about wanting to take off. They already got plans. They got plans for somebody. They were like, you know what? We ain't got time to hunt all these motherfuckers down. We just gonna shrink the whole goddamn planet and throw them in the back and duffel bag and keep it moving. Oh, shit. They're like, we've been watching a couple of them and they've been running all over the place. There's some more running, but we can't find them all. So what we gonna do is we gonna just hit them with the shrink ray. We gonna stuff them in the duffel bag, and we gonna have over 8 heads in the duffel bag. Oh shit! Oh my gosh. You know those little magnetic clips that go in and snatch up the gifts when you win the prize? That's how they gonna get your ass out. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. They like, we got one in here. There's a couple in here that's the biters. They gonna have to go in there and clamp your ass. Snatch your ass out. Oh shit. Hell, they complaining that we too damn big anyway as trolls, so they gonna shrink us down to size. It's gonna be your time. Get them. Get them. We got them. Hey, it's a couple in here that bite back. You better hit them with the clamp. You know, the little the little 3-finger prong that goes in there in the game, and like you hit the prize. And snatch them up out of there. They're gonna clamp GS. Oh my gosh. Damn it, man. Oh my gosh. Get out of here, y'all. I can't stand y'all right now. Oh Lord. There ain't gonna hit her ass with the clamp, because she gonna be in there fighting and biting. Oh God. She gonna be in there fighting and biting. They gonna like, yeah, we got one in here. We got a live one. We gonna have to hit him with the clamp. Oh my God, boy. That shit would be fucking hilarious. But not. Like, what are they gonna do with us now? They done shrunk us down the sides. Oh. Oh my God. Yeah, you're gonna have to move like a Pokemon boo, because they gonna clamp the shit out you if they get you. They're like, where she at? Where she at? Oh dear God, Lord have mercy. Wow. But yeah, hey, never know. Stranger shit has happened. If they made a movie where they could shrink the kids, y'all know they already got invisible clothing, invisible cloaks. They got invisible shit. The Asians done made up some shit, boy. Can you imagine, y'all? Think about this. They got invisible clothes, right? They got invisible blankets. I told you we was a piece of work in here, MJ. But think about this, y'all. If they got invisible shit, do you know how much shit folks could get away with? I wonder how much they selling these invisible clothes and invisible shoes and just invisible shit, period. Hey, you gonna have to hit them with the ghost move shit. That's the only way you gonna beat the clamp. I'm telling you. They gonna try to get your ass. If they can create invisibility shields, what else can they create, y'all? Excuse me. All jokes aside now. Have y'all not seen that shit or heard it? Elon Musk wasn't the first one to come up with this damn concept. The Asians beat his ass to it. But all jokes aside, they have invisible clothing. I said, do you know how many motherfuckers finna rob banks, steal goddamn joke dealers, drugs and shit? They gonna do this shit for the shits and giggles. And somebody gonna truly be here for that shit until they find that motherfucker and shoot him in the ass. So, shit is about to get real wild, y'all, and real crazy out here in these streets. And I'll be like, who hit that fucking with the drive-by? Then hit the car with a, they done wrap the car with a whole goddamn invisible shield of invisible paint, invisible something. Well, good for you, because baby, some of these folks ain't gonna tell you shit. They just gonna cloak themselves and hide out. And I'm dead serious. You got too much technology that's coming out that's dangerous. Why in the hell are we creating shit when folks won't even cure the common cold? Cancer, dementia, any disease. I know they keep these things around because it benefits them where they can make money off of this. Girl, that's an understatement. You need as much shit over there as damn P. Diddy had with all them goddamn thousand bottles of baby oil. Damn it, man. Oh, who the fuck buys 1,000 goddamn bottles of baby oil? P. Diddy. Lord have mercy. But think about that shit, y'all. Can you imagine somebody in your neighborhood done bought some invisible shit and they walking past people just fucking slapping the shit out of their asses? Think about this. Now, on a positive side, somebody just like might want to prank the fuck out of somebody, right? Oh, MJ, you shot out. You might need to go find that invisibility cloak. All the motherfuckers that's mad with that nigga right now. But here's the thing. What if somebody just for shits and giggles decided to buy that invisibility shit in your neighborhood, in your fucking community? They ain't hurt nobody. They ain't bothering nobody. Child, you already know. And I can't stand you, G. But now you got somebody that's like, oh, did you hear about they bought the invisibility cloak? Do you know how many serial killers out here about to goddamn see how much they can find out how much it costs? How many fucking rapists out here? How many? You know what, MJ? You ain't no good. Y'all ain't right. And then how many folks that up to shit that is no good? Buy one, especially if the Asians love to do that buy one, get one too. Buy one, get one free. You buy one, you get one invisibility cloak half off. Shit. I've been itching to get this hold of this look. What about the cannibals, y'all? They just buy a cloak. Buy one, get one half off, and just throw it on your ass. And both of y'all covered up. Can't nobody see your ass. Can't nobody hear your ass. I wonder if it cloaks you from screaming and hollering. I kind of thought so. I knew it had to be some type of oil, but just never knew specifically. Well, if you ever run out, ask Diddy if he'll give you the rest of the 1,000 that he didn't use. Or get a chance to use. Damn it, man. I'm gonna get up off of Diddy because somebody didn't get up off of him a long time ago. He might have been all right. But anyway, moving right along. Yeah, I need to leave that man alone. Oh, shit, he done showed up in my readings of goddamn enough. I just never call him out. I've called him out a couple of times, but not too many. But think about what I'm saying, y'all. If they are using invisibility cloaks, what is y'all take on that shit? Could you imagine the wrong person getting a hold of them fucking invisibility cloaks, blankets, You stupid MJ. They probably gonna dip their asses. Hit them with the clamp and dip them in the oil. Now go away, MJ. I can still talk about the damn baby oil for days. Leave me alone. Oh shit. He be running around here on some goddamn 26s, shining them up, dipping them in. Go away, MJ. Oh my gosh. Oh girl, you and me both. No, you better, girl. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be so fucked up tomorrow. I'm gonna be cussing y'all asses smooth the hell out. I sat up here with my damn group and I laughed my ass into 5 o'clock in the morning fucking with y'all. Oh God, no, Lord. Baby. Y'all know, I tell you what, all bullshit aside, y'all. Have y'all ever seen that discovery list yet? They ain't yet to bring out the discovery list for the shit that Jeffrey Epstein did. So you know goddamn well if Diddy had 1,000 goddamn bottles of oil, what the fuck was he dipping his kids in, okay? Shit. That's some fucked up shit. Real talk. We going to hell for this one. Oh my gosh, we gonna go to hell for this one. Oh Jesus. That's horrible what they did in there. Really, truly it is. Even though we over here laughing our asses off about this shit. It's horrible what was done, but can you imagine had they came out? I know them niggas is sitting in jail cussing folks out now. If they'd have made them fucking invisibility cloaks just a goddamn couple of years sooner, we would have been got away with this shit. Nobody would have been there. Oh shit. They said, you know what, we'd have got away with murder for real, for real. Had they had that invisibility cloak out when we doing all of this shit. Nobody would have ever caught us and they'd still been looking for that goddamn baby. We'd have hit it with the invisibility cloak. They'd have never seen the baby all coming and going. All they had to fuck around though was knock it over one time and one of them tops wasn't on. Baby, somebody would have bust their ass and they'd all found the rest of that shit. And I'd be like, what the fuck? How the fuck? What the fuck did I just slip in? The fuck is this shit? Where the fuck did it come from? I ain't seen nothing over here. You done tripped up, done walked over the shit, done missed it until you fucked around and knocked it over and stepped in the shit. I'm telling you, man. What the fuck did they not find over there on Jeffrey Epstein's island that they ain't talking about because that goddamn discovery list has yet to come out? They over here roasting Diddy's ass slowly. He looked like just a little chocolate brown fat pig on a spit. Slip sliding away, baby. Oh my God. Yeah, it was a slippery slope and he slid the fuck right on in and he ain't had no problem sliding in because that goddamn baby oil had him. Oh, shit. See, y'all ain't no good. Y'all ain't no good. But y'all, that's what I'm saying. I'm dead ass serious. You know the discovery list has never materialized. Girl. Epstein run up on the $20 bill. We all gonna have nightmares for the rest of our lives. Yeah, he VIP with the baby oil. He probably got it at a discount rate and told Diddy. And Diddy said, I fucking paid full price. Bitch, where did you get it? Epstein said, ancient Chinese secret. Damn it, man. Oh my God, this is too much. Y'all is wild as fuck. I cannot with y'all. I cannot. But I'm telling you, think about it. Why we ain't seen that discovery list yet? Hmm? You stupid shit. You ain't damn thing, right? Talking about you over there buying up the shit, and there can only be one. Yeah, I bet you it was a battle. And both of them niggas was on a slippery slope sliding in. But I guess Diddy was the winner because he had all the goddamn baby oil. They had bought it out. But again, that discovery list, I can guarantee you money. That discovery list pretty much got the same fucking people on it that was on Jeffrey Epstein's island. Some of the fuckers that was on Fox Island. How much you want to bet? If somebody don't fuck around and snatch his ass up out of the goddamn sewer he done drowned in, he should have grabbed some of that baby oil so his ass could float. Shit. Cause he in a cesspool of shit. I'm telling you. I'm gonna say it like this, MJ. I've been pulling Diddy shit for 4.5 years, okay? And there was a high priestess. I did a reading, it's like almost 4 years now. Black Tie Affair and SWAT, that's Diddy. The fuck? The high priestess will be exhumed, that's Diddy. That's Kim Porter. Waiting for her body to be exhumed. They exhumed that. That's my confirmation on that reading right there. Ben picked him up. He's been on my radar for a long time. Gene Hackman came on my radar just recently too. And I picked him up like 3 days ago in my reading. I don't know, baby. I don't know. But see, Diddy is not a total idiot. All of those videos weren't made in vain. And he's still talking in code to people about moving shit. Because he still got shit on tape. I don't know. I don't even keep up with his shit. Because he pop up in my readings enough. All the celebrities that I want to know, Them fuckers show up in my readings too damn regular. I just don't mention them every time I see them, y'all. I'm telling you. Just like all of the connections with the affiliations of the cartels and shit. I don't mention them every time I see them in my readings. I promise y'all. Hell yeah, he gonna take some motherfuckers with him. He ain't going by his damn self. Now his contract ain't gonna be renewed because he was supposed to change and he didn't. He waited until he hit that slippery slope and he fucked around and goddamn spilt that baby oil and his ass went sliding down that slippery slope he set up. Shit. And Clive Davis is gonna let his ass take that ride. The only way he don't go all the way down is because, for the simple fact, if there's a book that's got a listing of all the folks' names that has ever been to his fucking parties, that have ever been to those special parties with the baby oil, y'all know the deal. But that human trafficking alone is gonna get him some time right there. I don't give a damn what they don't charge him on. That goddamn human trafficking gonna stick. Yay, did he lost his shit for real. Still probably looking for it. I bet you he's scared to bend over and goddamn reach for that soap now. Because he ain't got no baby oil. I bet you every nigga in goddamn lockup got some baby oil waiting on his ass. Mm-hmm. You right about that, MJ. Because shit. Trump was accused of sexual assault when he was in college. Shit. Trump be popping up in the readings. He done popped up quite a few times. So if Diddy's discovery list comes out, and I got a feeling the reason why they have not released that goddamn discovery list, because it lines up too fucking good with the one that Diddy can bury so many fucking people. And when I tell you it's more motherfuckers that's going down than a little bit, it's gonna be some names in high places that done did some low shit with some goddamn baby oil, baby. I'm telling you. Shit. God damn it, Martha Stewart, get out this goddamn conversation, girl. You bet not have been on either one of them goddamn parties of the island, because her name just popped out. See, this is why I don't, because my intrusive thoughts, you be talking about yours, G, that one's an intrusive thought that just came straight the fuck through. Okay? And I wasn't even channeling for her. I don't know what the fuck she done got her ass into. But she should have had enough when she fucked around and got caught for insider trading. Oh, God damn it, man. Oh, shit. Allegedly. Damn it, man, Martha. Allegedly. What the fuck? Oh, God, this shit is wrong on so many fucking levels. But y'all, I'm serious. I get the strongest feeling they are matching up that goddamn discovery list with all of the people's names that Diddy done had to give up. If he has given them up, he might still be holding on to his list for bargaining chips. Even though other people have came in possibly and given their statement, that don't mean he necessarily corroborating it. But for that goddamn lawyer to get off that case, that's some fucked up shit. That nigga jumped on one of them bottles of baby oil and slit his ass. Oh shit. That shit hurt me. Oh God. Good Lord, girl. Nah, they don't. They damn sure don't. Damn it. Well, I tell you what, you be fucking with King Von. Pop Smoke be fucking with me. Ooh. Ooh, boy, but I'm telling you, man, that goddamn lawyer poured some of that goddamn baby oil and he slid his ass the fuck up out of that situation. Do you hear me? He is like, I am not on this goddamn ship. Fuck it. It's sinking. I'm not drowning with you motherfuckers. Y'all gonna slide to death by yourself. Oh, God. But yeah, it's too many people's name on that list. We would lose most of our goddamn. Some people on Supreme fucking Court. You're gonna lose, and this is all allegedly now. You're gonna lose some people that are kings, queens, heads of states from other fucking countries, allegedly. You're gonna lose people in politics, allegedly. It's a lot of motherfuckers in law enforcement, for sure, allegedly. It's a lot of motherfuckers. Oh my God. It's folks that are in high places. This shit will open up a whole fucking can of worms because it's more than just human trafficking. This is all the drugs. This is every fucking thing. Laundering, everything, all wrapped up into one. When I tell you this is one huge shitball, this is one big shitball, and they ain't got enough goddamn baby oil to slide this one out. This motherfucker is constipated, and somebody gonna blow. Somebody gonna have a leaky back when it's all said and done. They're gonna have to repair a couple of anuses, and I'm not talking about your anus. It's gonna be their anus. Mm-hmm. It is, MJ, and I'm sure you don't, because I don't listen to shit like that either, honey. But some of the stuff that comes through, you be surprised. You notice most of the music that I channel is old school music. I don't get too much new shit. And the reason I get it is because these folks, they want this kind of love, but that outdated thinking runs with the new shit. And for whatever reasons, my guys do not call that new shit in. I get Patsy Cline, I get Pat Benatar, I get all kinds of old school people. So every now and a blue moon, you might hear me mention a new song. And even if I listen to it clairaudiently, some of the newer songs that's out now, I'll pick a message up out of it. It's not a problem. But I'm telling you what they give me. So this is the group of people, this is the age bracket that they're in. This is the age bracket that they came from. Yeah, that music is violent. It's too damn violent. And it's a lot of hate. And I don't channel that frequency. As much shit as you hear me talk in my readings, you don't hear me channel that frequency. I think the worst one that I ever channeled was um damn, I can't even remember it. It was a song, and I remember I wasn't the only reader that channeled it. It was a reader from Australia that channeled it too. Sometimes it's best to play dumb. But see, here's the worst of it. When I'm in a reading, I'm channeling, that shit comes straight through. Just like you heard MS name come right through. This shit comes through. And I be like, oh, fuck. But it's still rolling. So I'm just like, the fuck? And I really don't want to be calling these people shit out because you know the more you call their shit out, the more they watch your ass. You don't know who the fuck is sitting in my lives based off of what the fuck is coming out in these readings. Oh, that song, I forget who makes this song, but it's called Leave Me Alone. Dumb as fuck. Bitch, you dumb as fuck. Are you down to fuck? Leave me alone. Bitch, you. That shit was when I first started singing. I had never even heard the song My Damn Self, and I was channeling the damn song. Okay? So I'm like, y'all can come after me if you want to, but I got some heavy hitters on my team too, and they don't take lightly for you fucking with me. Now they might let you have at me on certain things, but under the circumstances, when it comes down to my life, when you tried to unalive me here for the last goddamn lifetime, it didn't go. So my etheric cord wasn't cut this lifetime. So you fuck around and play with it if you want to. So, yep, you already know. It's 4:08, baby. It is 4:08. And somebody ass ain't home. They need to get some of that. She gonna be pouring that fucking baby oil in there when that nigga go in there to take that shower, and she gonna be in there with that belt. Shut up. Wow. Yeah, yeah. Nigga, I told you, next time you brought your ass in here after 4 o'clock, I was gonna wear that ass. Ooh, somebody go get their ass wet. Ooh, shit. Ooh, for fucking around sliding in. Nigga, you should have slid on a banana peel and stopped. You probably rolled your ass up in there smelling like fucking used up baby oil. Where the fuck you been? Because she been looking for your ass. That bitch done ran through your extra phone. She done found that bitch finally. Somebody else in trouble. Trouble. They might be in Chi-Town. Damn it, man. See, I can't be fucking with shit because I start channeling. I start picking up shit. Twerk something. Yang yang and stang. Yin yang and stang. Whistle while you work. Do 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 do. Go ahead and start and make the coochie fart and whistle while you work. Twerk something. Somebody was fucking around with some strippers tonight. I never did. Oh, damn it, man. Lord have mercy. Boy, folks know they be fucking trying it. Oh my God, they be trying it. Lord. Because for the longest, allegedly, Future and Sierra used to show up in my readings almost weekly. I had to run Cardi B and her goddamn husband up out of my reading 2 weeks ago. Okay? Yeah, every now and then you can. Let me tell y'all, my family got me to drink, right? We were all. This is when we all lived in Florida. And this was back in around 2009, right? Because, like I said, I lived in Florida for about 12 years. So we used to love to go to this restaurant on the beach called The News. They got good food and they got great drinks, right? And when I decided my favorite drink is a margarita, but I normally get my margaritas minus the alcohol. So me and my grown ass, I'm gonna try to go ahead and drink me a whole damn margarita with the alcohol in it. Okay, I'm like, I got a good lunch coming in, so shit, I'm gonna drink this damn margarita. Boy, when they brought that margarita, I was like, nigga, your ass is in trouble. You done wrote a check, your ass can't cash. Baby, when they brought that bulldog margarita in here, um, it had two full size Coronas, and I mean this drink was huge. Do you hear what I say? It was huge. I tried to drink it. I did. I managed to get the first one down. Boy, it took some goddamn work, but I got it down, y'all. I'm thinking I'm done. I didn't know when we ordered the alcohol, you buy one, you get the second one fucking free. They brought me a second round of that shit. Oh my God. When I tell you my eyes was bigger than my goddamn alcohol limit, shit. Do you hear the words that's coming out of my mouth? Oh my God. When I tell you I passed out on the beach for 4 fucking hours, I could not fucking move, y'all. I was goddamn glued to the fucking sand. If I'd have stayed in there in that goddamn sand any longer, if it had been a cat out there, that bitch would have buried my ass. Damn it, man, I'm telling you. I was so fucking drunk off of that goddamn 2 deals of margaritas. I was like, never a fucking kid in life. Child, I could believe it. Tequila is a hell of a drug. I'm not lying. I don't fucks with it. When I tell you a sister was parched, laid out there on the beach, you can't drink the goddamn ocean water because it's too much motherfucking salt and other shit that's in it. I was so fucking drunk, I was scared to go near the water, and I was laying on the beach, y'all. And like I said, as dark as my ass had got on one side, I said, y'all motherfuckers should have rolled my ass over so I would have had an even tan. Or at least let the cat come and bury my ass. Because at that point, I felt like a piece of shit. So it wouldn't have been hard for the goddamn cat to think the same thing. We'd have probably been on the same damn frequency and would have buried my ass. Shit. Somebody left all this shit out here and buried this shit. About 4 or 5 cats would have ran up and just buried my ass. I was so goddamn drunk. I was like, oh my God. And that was the second time that I had ever been drunk. I tried it one more time and I said, alcohol is not for me. This is when, oh my gosh, this is at the time my daughter was dating a famous celebrity. At that time, his career was finally taking off and he was getting a lot of publicity. And he had came home, and I love to smoke Cuban cigars. He had a humidor full of them bitches. I took me a nice cigar out there, clipped that guy, clip, and got that match and lit that bad boy. We had Dom Perignon, or Dom Perignon, and me, the Dom Perignon, we was good. I took 2 glasses of Dom Perignon, and then I fucked around and got bold. Girl, I tried some dark liquor, and that was all she wrote. Everything, oh God, when I tell you grounding was needing to be my best friend, I felt like I had hit the ground so many damn times, but had never touched it. That's how much I was spinning. I said, wait a minute, why is the world spinning and I'm spinning with it? I got to sit my punk ass down. Oh my God. The worst of it is, my fiance wanted to have sex. I said, baby, it's a no. He's still gonna try. Oh my God. I Ralph Earl. I call every nigga in the Bible, in the book, on the church, everything. I fucked around and turned into Carrie on his ass. Or better yet, the fucking exorcist. When I tell you I threw up all over that nigga, I said I finally got where I could lay down, y'all. I finally got where the world stopped spinning. And he kept trying to fuck with me. I lit his ass up like a fucking Christmas tree. Alf, Earl, Johnny, Tony, somebody, come get this nigga off me. When I tell you it was the worst experience in my fucking life, I was so mad I couldn't do shit but lay my ass down after I cleaned myself up. I had never, and this was, mind you guys, this was only two glasses of champagne and one half a shot of dark liquor. And I don't like dark liquor. But because all of Dom Perignon was gone and that's all I was drinking, and it was New Year's, everybody had a shot. So me and my Billy Badass tried to do it. Never again, not in the history of niggerdom. I will never do it again. So those are my 2 out of 3 experiences. And the first one was with my husband. So I learned a long time ago, I can't drink. I don't even try to drink. Oh God, that's awful. I didn't, but you know what the crazy thing, G, was? I did not fall. It felt like I was falling. That's when I needed the fucking life alert, MJ. I feel like I've fallen and I can't get the fuck back up. Now, ain't no good times about being drunk. I don't know what folks see in that shit right there. Mm-mm. That is the most miserable feeling. I did. I called myself taking, but see what it was that I mixed the champagne with about this much of fucking brown liquor. And I hurried up and chugged it. And that was the worst thing I could have did, was chugged it. Girl, y'all, it came back through my nose in some sense of the word, but some of that, the rest of the majority of it went down. Oh my God, when I tell you I was a miserable, oh God, I was miserable. So I learned a long time ago, I don't drink. I am not a drinker. I don't even fucking try to drink. When folks be talking about what you having, I'm like, margarita, hold the tequila, please. I love virgin margaritas. I will fuck a virgin margarita is about as good to me. I love them. Like all of that goddamn 1,000 bottles of baby oil was the ditty. Shit, I will fuck a good goddamn virgin margarita up. But when you say alcohol, no alcohol. We don't do no alcohol, baby. It's a no. It's a whole no. Mm-mm. This is my alcohol right here. Monster. It's called Know When to Hold 'Em and Know When to Fold 'Em. I should have stuck with my 2 glasses of Dom Perignon. I'd have been just okay. But that topper, baby, that's exactly what it was. Okay? Exactly what it was. Pastor Cavassier, Pastor Cavassier, Yep, that's exactly what it was. Cavassier. That shit had my ass so goddamn twisted. I didn't know if I was coming and going. I don't do nobody's dark liquor. My husband used to like to drink dark liquor. He loved Jack Daniels. That was his boy until the end. Jack Daniels. What's that other shit that's like Jack Daniels, but it's got more like a sweeter taste to it? I don't even drink when I'm smoking a cigar. I'll get me a virgin margarita and smoke my damn cigar. But I don't drink. Every now and then you can get me to drink a glass of champagne, but outside of that, I'm so sissified. I get fucked up on a goddamn wine cooler, so I know not to fuck with it. I learned a long time ago. But let's see. My system just doesn't like alcohol like that. So I don't knock nobody that does, but I can't do it. That shit stinks most of the time to me. And I have to dip my finger in it to determine if I'll even try to attempt to drink it. But let's see. Yeah. Mm-mm.
Hey, Auntie.
Hey, baby. So,
Walk to the store and put speed. Give me something this
hey, do your thing, man. Welcome in, Petro. Long time no see, boo. But I'm not a whiskey drinker. But oh, Southern Comfort. Every now and then I would catch him. You know, he might get some Southern Comfort. Yeah, I've heard of his too, MJ. But I buy liquor. Don't get me wrong. I'll buy liquor and put it in my home for other people. But very seldom will you really get me to drink. At best, you might get me to um, take maybe a glass with everybody. But after that, that's it. Because normally I'm basically what everybody calls the safe driver. I'm the designated driver because they know I don't drink. And they used to love when I was a bartender because they didn't have to worry about, you know, the alcohol disappearing. So there you go. But what was it? Nah, there's a um what is it? There are so many different alcohol. Oh my god, y'all want to hear something funny? Do you think your shit be funny, baby? I got some shit for you. I had a homegirl, right? It was four cousins and one homegirl, right? We all went out one night. This was years and years ago. Went out one night, and under the circumstances, I was the designated driver. She picked the club, the non-family member, and we all said, cool, 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 cool. So we all went, right? We get in there. This bitch gonna order 6 blue motherfuckers. I was like, what the fuck is a blue motherfucker? Mm. She started out with blue motherfuckers and then she went into Incredible Hulks. I didn't know shit about a blue motherfucker, much less an Incredible Hulk. I ain't fucking with none of it. So I stuck with soda. I kept ordering sodas and virgin margaritas all night. Yeah, they are. So when she realized that I didn't drink, she took my because she brought everybody a round of each because her husband was a semi-professional football player. So she brought the first 2 rounds of drinks on her immediately. Everybody had a blue motherfucker and everybody had a goddamn Incredible Hulk. I don't drink none of them. I had never even heard of them. And, you know, this was after my bartending days. So, excuse me. Under the circumstances, everybody drunk they shit. I'm looking at them. I'm like, okay. Well, homegirl kept on drinking. She liked to drink. And we talking about a chick that might be about 4'7", 4'8". Baby, when I tell you she was wearing them bitches out, she was wearing them bitches out. When we got ready to leave the club several hours later, she was so goddamn drunk, it didn't make no sense. Baby girl, we walked her. She lived up on a hill, right? Nice house. She lived up on a hill. Got a big ass dog. We call him Cujo. But everybody in the neighborhood was scared of this damn dog. Especially the garbage man, because he used to go after the garbage man. That nigga would hop the fence and go ham on you. Big old fucking 200-pound Rottweiler. When I tell you she had to have drunk at least, I know, I'm not going to call her name. She had to drink about 6 drinks, 6 to 8 drinks. I'm surprised she didn't puke her fucking guts loose. All right? So when we got back to the neighborhood, we knew that she was not going to be able to go up the hill by herself. So we walked her up the hill and baby, put her on the doorstep, thought that she was, going to turn the key. We started walking back down the hill. Tell me why this bitch beat us back down the hill and hit the motherfucking curb in the gutter. I was dead. I could not stop fucking laughing, baby. When I tell you, you think we laughed in here tonight? I laughed till I thought I was going to piss myself. I laughed so hard. That shit was goddamn hilarious. I was like, oh my fucking God. I was like, are you serious right now? And I mean, she lived on top of a big ass hill. So she rolled all the way down. And we was like, are you kidding me right now? So we scooped her ass up, picked her ass back up. And again, like I say, she ain't but about 4'7", 4'8", but she can drink. And now her husband is 6'5", okay? Damn near 400 pounds. And we ain't talking about fat. So we take her back up the hill, knocked on the door and rang the doorbell until her husband, I've been close but not close. And this is just for laughing at somebody's ass. But knocked on the door and rang the doorbell until her husband finally came and answered the door. I said, please grab her because we just got her back. Petrol, I don't know if it did. All I know, she said the next day she was sicker than a dog. All of them goddamn blue motherfuckers and them damn Incredible Hulks and them hurricanes that she was fucking up, that's what she was drinking. Damn it, man. Oh. But she was good, man. She held her liquor. I don't know how she did it, but I was like, oh my God. But see, again, I don't drink like that. So you get me maybe to drink twice a year, 3 at the top. So it was a no, but it wasn't funny, y'all, but it was funny as fuck. You had to see her roll down past us. We walking down the hill. This bitch rolling down the hill. Do you understand the words that's coming out of my mouth? I mean, she was just like, and she beat us down that goddamn hill. So we made sure her husband got her this time. But God, I felt sorry for her ass the next day because I know she had to be sore as fuck. Because when I tell you she rolled down that hill so goddamn fast, she beat us down the hill like a nigga on a bobsled, except for she was the human bobsled. She slid her ass right on down the hill, just rolling. I was like, this is wrong. But I've seen my share of people drunk. And I don't think that it is a good feel. I've had the experience 3 times in my life, and that was enough for me to know that the little bit that I could drink, I can't drink. So I don't even try to entertain it. And I don't tell no grown person not to, because you know yourself better than I do. But as an Uber driver, I've had so many people that I have picked up drunk. They don't know their limit. They love to have a good time. And I remember one lady, she was so out of it. Her and her boyfriend was an Uber driver. She was so drunk, and I felt so bad for her in some sense of the word, because he kept shrugging her off, and he kept like, get off me, without saying get off me. And in the meantime, and in the between time, she was trying to, snuggle and Oh, baby, I drove for Uber for 10 years. And she was trying to, like lay on him. I guess her world was spinning too. I kind of got that feeling that when she got in the car, she was really fucking miserable. And the more he kept shoving her off of him, I think it kept jarring her system until finally she said, "Ma'am, do you have a bag?" And I had some barf bags. But baby, she missed that whole damn barf bag. I was like, damn. I was like, fuck. And in the meantime, her boyfriend was back there cussing under his under his breath, and he was fucking her up in the back of that car. He's like, when you get home, you're gonna take a shower. I was like, oh God. I was like, there is no empathy at all from him. And this is your boyfriend? I was like, ooh, shit. Oh God, what the fuck did you put in the drink that the damn bird, the fly died instantly? But she left. He was so fucking pissed with her, y'all. She left her purse in my car. That girl had damn near $5,000 cash on her inside of her purse. She had a pair of Prada glasses. She had her house keys in my car. She had a Louis Vuitton bag. And I was like, oh my fucking God, her ID, her credit cards, everything, her whole fucking life, including her goddamn cell phone, her iPhone, was in that purse. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And the only reason I knew it was because there was an honest customer that got in that I had already took the request on the ride before she even threw up. And I was like, I text them.
Shit. Hey, well, I could lose him if I wanted
um, I like mixed drinks because you can't taste the alcohol, but I don't trust them because like I said I can't drink, so I don't even fucking try. So a customer found her purse in the back seat of my car because the car was so dark. When I turned on the ceiling light, I thought I had, saw everything, and I cleaned up as best as I could with the. I keep stuff in my car just in case somebody does throw up, so I can clean it up very quickly and dispose of everything. And like I'll have a blanket that I can put on my back seat. God bless you. So I warned the next rider. I said I had somebody that do you want to cancel? And they like, no, you're 2 minutes away, and I'm ready to go home. And I was like, okay, cool. So I sanitized my car, went and got them, and they were the one that found the damn purse and never opened it. Just passed it to me. They said, I think your last passenger may have left this in the back of your car. And when I checked it, I was like, oh shit. I was so glad that they were honest because when I tell you that girl had damn near, she had over $5,000 cash inside of her purse. And I guess when her boyfriend realized that following morning, they sent me a text. Yeah, he was. They sent me a text, and I was still running because I run 12 hours. I run 412s minimum. So I hadn't finished my 412s, and I told him I would meet him somewhere close by. I ended up going damn near back to where they were when I originally dropped them off. This guy was so cheap. He never gave me anything for it. I said, you know what? It just pays to be a good person. It'll come back another way. I said, and you're an Uber driver? You suck, las bolas, chicos. I want you to know this. But, he checked. He thanked me profusely. And he said, I'm an Uber driver too. And I was like, really? But I felt sorry for her because he was like, he really embarrassed that girl in the back seat of her car, in the back seat of my car. And I felt like he hurt her feelings a lot. And I was like, you sure you want to keep him as a boyfriend? And he cheap too? Shit. I was like, damn it, man. So I've had some experiences. I've had some funny experiences. What the fuck did you make in that goddamn drink? You must have slipped some of that goddamn baby oil in that shit. Damn it, man. Oh my gosh. But I've had some crazy experiences. I had people try to have sex in the backseat of my car. All kinds of dumb shit. I remember I had a guy, he was Asian. I bet he do. Because you get him quick. But I had a man, he was Asian, and he was fresh in the United States. And I was picking them up and I was taking them to a club. He had a white girl on one side of him and he had a black girl on the side of him. And he said, so, your name is Nikita. I said, hello. And I said, welcome in, everybody. Make yourself comfortable. And, you know, talking to folks and everything. And the girls was back there giggling their goddamn asses off. And I said, how's everybody doing tonight? And they were like, I'm doing fine. And the Asian guy, he said, well, Nikita, I got these two sexy bitches in the backseat of your car, and I'm gonna fuck the shit out of them. I'm gonna fuck them both in the ass. I was like, yo, whoa, 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 whoa. Time out, bro. slow your roll, bitches. He said, I'm gonna fuck both of them in the ass, and I'm gonna put some fucking cocaine on my dick, and these bitches is gonna suck it off. And they just back there kicking. I was like, you motherfuckers is crazy, because this nigga dead serious. He hit you with the poppy chew. Oh, damn it, man, Petra. So, when it was all said and done, he said, Nikita, would you like to join us tonight? I said, nah, I think you good, bro. I think you got everything covered. He said, you have a great time. He said, me, you, and these two sexy bitches. I was like, baby, when I tell you that Asian nigga was on a roll, ooh, baby, he was on a roll. I'm telling you, this nigga cut the fuck up the whole entire time I was driving him. But he was dead ass serious. He was having a great time. He had pinned him up two broads, and I guess, you know, they were like, this nigga that told him he got money, he got drugs, he got this, he got that. I was like, oh yeah, we rolling with Big Daddy tonight. Baby, when I tell you that Asian man had me in fucking stitches, I said, sir, I only drive. And the closest I'm going to escort is you to the door. And here we are. Have a great night. It's like, what the fuck? Man, Uber is crazy as hell. When I tell y'all, I should have been video recording. And I had a dash cam in my car, so I could have had video cam on live in Uber. Yeah. I used to do the Uber Eats and all of the other shit. Like I said, I drove for Uber 10 and a half years. I'm still legally registered to drive with them right now. But the final one was when I picked up a couple from the strip club. And see, I keep a sanitizer in my car, so I sanitize my car after every, ride. So I make sure, my car is clean, because my car sits on limo status. So I make sure my car is clean and all of that good shit. Uh, I kind of felt like it too, G, and I was like, I'm good. So I picked up this couple from the strip club one night. This is why I stopped fucking with picking people up in the city. I started riding on the outskirts of the city to pick my people up. And it was a couple. She had a BBL. She had fake boobs and a fake butt, and it was horrible. Her BBL looked like a whole basketball was stuck back there. Looked like she had two basketballs backed up back there. I was like, Lord Jeebus, here we go. So she got in the car. I said, hey y'all, welcome in. And like I always do, and invite everybody in. And I introduced myself like I always do. And I'm like, and you are blah 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 blah. I said, make yourselves comfortable. Let me know if you want anything. And I always tell them, you know, refreshments on the door, as always. And you have mints and chips and snacks and all that other good stuff, and fresh fruit in the back. So, nope. He ain't gonna never look that damn good, Petro. So, I heard some kissing in the back. I didn't pay no attention. Then I heard some sucking. I said, hold the fuck on. I said, excuse me, is that nipplage back there in the back seat of my car? I said, I know you ain't pop a titty out in the back seat of my damn car. If you don't put that titty back in that goddamn bra, I know something. He back there just sucking on the damn titty like he done found him a goddamn baby bottle. I said, I know you lying. If you don't put that titty out. I did. You as well, baby. I never said. I said I heard is what I said, Petro. I said, is that nipplage? Is you sucking on it? If you don't put that titty in the back and get your hands out that ass, you can wait till I have other guests that get in this damn car. We will not have sex on wheels. Not tonight. I don't know who you used to ride with, but it won't happen tonight. I'm going to need y'all to part and put at least 2 feet between y'all if that's what you're going to do. I run a clean operation back here. And if I got to have anything going back there, the house always gets paid first. I can't stand you, MJ. I can't stand you. Oh my God, I had them cracking up in the back seat of that damn car. They were actually real cool about it. But when I finally got them dropped off, baby, when I tell you I hit that back seat with the extra dose just in case, I don't know what the fuck they had been doing. I said, I bet not smell nothing either. You already been out there fucking with the titty. Don't touch nothing else. Oh my God, when I tell you, folks be doing some crazy shit in people's damn car. I'm like, what the fuck? I done had college boys that tried to do some shit to girls. I done had them ask me for life advice in the backseat of my car. Hold on, y'all. Man-made disaster flying over here. Nigga, if you hit the ground, please have some baby oil, like about 3,000 bottles, so your ass can slide right on down to the next street. I have had people that I have counseled in the backseat of my car. I have had people cry in the backseat of my car. I have had young college boys like, ma'am, you give great advice. He said, can you be around for the rest of my life? I'm like, if you don't get your little ass up out my car and go find something to do, go play in traffic. That's what you do. And take your friends with you. Baby, these kids is a hot fucking mess when they get ready to go party. I can't stand you, damn MJ. Oh shit. Oh gosh. But yeah. It would be a hot fucking mess on the weekends, baby. When I tell you folks be on some shit, they be on some shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm just sitting here. Best yet ever, I had a homegirl, right? She'd be driving, I'd be driving. I got her to come on to drive for Uber too. She started out with Uber Eats, but then she finally decided that she wanted to go on. Yeah, the baby oil messy. We ain't doing that shit back there. We ain't got no slip and slide up in there. And like I said, if anybody got anything going on, the house gonna get broke off first. You gotta take it off the top. Take it off the top. But no baby oil allowed. Hold on, y'all. Another man-made disaster is flying over. Take the baby oil with you and all them goddamn discovery list y'all ain't gave us yet. Drop that while you're at it. But anyway, my homegirl, we check on each other because we run 12s. We get on whatever time we clock on, we run in 12 hours. For sure, for sure. We run in 12 straight hours until that app shut off. So one night, I got the college kids in there crying in the backseat of my car. She got another nigga that done ran and jumped in her car because he has turned around and told her that he had to hurry up and leave. She said, he got in the car and he said, "Good evening, ma'am." And she said, "Good evening, welcome in." And he said, "Ma'am, do I smell like sex?" She said, "What?" He said, "Do I smell like sex?" She said, "That's a very weird question to ask a Uber driver." And she's like, "Not that I know of." She said, "Why do you think you smell like sex?" He said, "Because the chick that invited him over to her crib, he had just met her, said, he had just moved into town, so he met her. He was kind of feeling her vibe. He was kind of digging her and shit like that. She invited him over to the crib. She never invited him to the front, to the kitchen, to nothing. She took him straight to the back of the room. He said when he got in there and sat down on the bed, he said the bed smelled like sex and the shit flew up and hit his nose. That nigga said he was petrified in that bitch. He was scared. He was more scared for his life in the backseat of his pants than anything. He said he told her, he said, my cousin just hit me on the hip, yo. He said, I'm going to have to dip. He said, I got to go. And he said, my cousin, he done got his ass into some shit, and I'm going to have to go help him out. He said oh shit, slippery and sliding, man-made disaster number 3 coming through. He said he had to make up a lie to get his ass up out of there. He said he had never been so scared to give away some dick until then. He said the bed smelled like sex. He said, I know this bitch had to change her sheets, but she ain't never thought about changing them. And she thought I was going to give her some dick. Not tonight. Not ever. Never, ever, 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 ever will you see my shit in this lifetime. And you will never, ever, 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 ever see my black ass again. That nigga was so happy to see my homegirl roll up with that goddamn Uber. He didn't know what the fuck to do. That's why he got in my girl's car and asked her, did he smell like sex? She laughed so motherfucking hard, she had to call my ass and put me on speaker so we could kill this nigga at the same damn time. Oh my God. We lit that nigga's ass up like the 4th of fucking July. See, you gonna learn about running over there on that easy goddamn low-hanging fruit, because that's exactly what it was. Hit the bed and you thought you was gonna die or something, didn't you? I'm telling you, bro. We have had some fucking stories inside of them cars. Do you understand what I'm telling you? That shit be wide open. And see, I drove in Atlanta for almost 11 years. So Atlanta is a busy city, okay? And there's a lot of shit that goes down in Atlanta. A lot of shit that goes on in Atlanta. Atlanta got most of the goddamn strip clubs. Baby, he couldn't wait to get out of there. I had a nigga that was being robbed, and he called the Uber. I remember one night I got a call. She on one side of town, I'm on the other side of town. I'm on my way to go get my person. I see a car running and snake on in and out. I was like, the fuck is wrong with them? Then I seen this nigga come running to my car. And when I tell you he hit the door and dove the fucking, he said, pull off. I said, huh? I said, what you mean pull off? He said, I'm being robbed. I said, nigga, you call Uber? The fuck? Why you ain't call the goddamn cops? I said, I know you lying. He said, ma'am, please pull off. Child, we take off. I said, ain't you gonna call 911? I said, please call 911. Right on time ain't the word. Them niggas had rolled up in there, and his brother his brother is a dope dealer, right? He a DJ, allegedly, okay? Well-known DJ in the city, from out of town. His brother running around trying to be a kingpin on the track. At this time, honey, I hadn't even gone through my awakening, okay? So I just knew shit wasn't right. I was like, of all things, you being robbed at goddamn gunpoint and you call Uber? The fuck? I'm dead ass serious when I told him, I said, you call Uber? So he was like, I was asleep. The next thing I know, I hear movement in the house. I hear a shotgun. He said, I hear him pull back the strap on my brother's goddamn gun. He said, my brother got a shitload of assault rifles in his goddamn closet, along with the dope and the money. No, like the good goddamn dumb Samaritan I was, I took his ass over there to his manager, and I called 911. I said, nigga, you ain't about to get me fucked up in no shit. They know my goddamn car down. And my motherfucking tags, possibly. Oh, it's a no. And so I took him over to his manager's house. And in the whole entire time, I'm telling him, I'm like, honey, how old are you? He said, I'm 23. I said, do you not know tonight? And he said, when they came in, something told him to wake the fuck up. He woke up and he rolled up underneath his bed. They robbed his brother for $100,000 worth of drugs, guns, and goddamn money. And jewelry. Over 100 bands. I said, who been in this house besides you and your brother? Ain't no niggas ever been up in here. Only bitches. I said, that's the problem. Them bitches set your ass up. I said, let me explain something. Where you from? Because your accent is not from here. He said, I'm from Cincinnati. I said, you need to hurry up in Cincinnati your ass back to the house. I said, because you in over your head. I said, now, if your brother had came home and found your goddamn guts and your brain splattered all over the place, what the fuck was he going to tell his mama? What was he going to tell her about you when they had to go to the city morgue to identify your ass? I said, he was there with his brother. I'm dead ass serious, MJ. I told him, I said, and you crazy to live with your brother and you know he sell dope. I don't give a fuck who he is. Baby, that would have been the worst wake-up call for him to come home to find out that you dead behind his choices. But these are also your choices too. I said, you sure you ain't sliding no dirt, no shit in the club for him? I said, because you better understand the strip club game here rough. And these bitches will set your ass up, and the next thing you know, nigga, your 9 lives is spent. All in one fucking clip. That's how serious. You just saw the niggas that told you, made you holler, pull off. Pull off, man, please, pull off. I said, nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you? He said, I'm being robbed. I said, the nigga you call Uber? The fuck is wrong with you? So, I finally got him over there too, but I mean, I talked to him the whole entire time. I was like, baby, this is not the lifestyle that you need to look at. You need to possibly really reevaluate fucking around with your brother. And you're not going to convince him to stop selling drugs. So either you continue to participate with his lifestyle and you can live by his lifestyle and you can die by his lifestyle. You only spending records. This nigga's spending bullets and drugs, okay? And that's some hell of a bad karma. Incoming. Honey, let me explain something. I don't fuck around in Atlanta. The only time I got out my house was to go and make money. Run my 12s and bring my hot ass back to the house. I don't play that shit. I ain't lose a goddamn thing in these Atlanta streets. Yeah, it is. So, after that, that made me say, you know what? I can't fuck with it no more. From there on out, I started running, period, out of the airport. Back and forth, out of the airport. So, you can run into a lot of dangerous shit fucking around here in Atlanta. Any major city, for that matter. And the stories that you hear and the horror stories people can tell you sitting in the back seat, I bet your hot ass did. Baby, it's a lot of people out here that be doing some dastardly shit. That's why I said, with them Asians making that damn invisible cape, invisible clothes, do you know what is about to take place? Serial killers, cannibals, motherfucking rapists, motherfucking robbers. They all gonna be the first 4 in fucking line to be ordering this shit online. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do, Petro. So you stop and think about this, because I know y'all have to see where these Asians have made this invisible material that actually makes you fucking invisible. Oh my God, that's weird. That's wild and weird, G. Girl, I know you got somebody in your home besides God, Jesus, and Smith & Wesson. Please say you do. Good. Thank God. Because that's creepy. That's scary. I done had my home invaded one time, and all they did was go and raid my panty drawer and left my house wide open. $5,000 worth of gifts sitting in one tree and several $100s worth of gifts underneath the other tree. And my cat and my dog was stuck in the garage. I said, this got to be somebody that know me that been in my house. Because I keep all my windows and doors locked in my house. But nothing was taken out of my house except for some underwear out of my underwear drawer. I was like, nigga, those was brand new drawers now. Are you fucking kidding me right now? No, most of them don't. They never like being told no. So, hold on. Something ain't right. Let me check something right quick, y'all. It's 501.
No.
Yes. So you get all kinds of strange people that will do some strange shit to you. But to have my house broke in on Christmas Eve and to have somebody come in there, brand new underwear, still had the tags on them. I hadn't even washed them. Because I like to wash mine before I wear them. So for you to come in and just take my underwear, what's really going on? But like I said, all of this was before I had my spiritual awakening. My gifts were active, but not thinking about it like that. Yeah, you're a freak. I was like, the fuck is really going on, bro? If you was gonna take the ones that I had used at least, because I like Vicky's. And she did some crazy shit. I do. Same here. But you never know what life is going to bring you. Just because you don't do anything doesn't mean that it still doesn't come towards you. And that's the one thing that I have learned. So now that I'm fully on alert, exactly. And I tell you, I swear, this goddamn journey will make your ass be on high alert. No, you don't. I had a man chase me one night to my car, and this was in my younger days when I went out, and I don't go out often, but I went out and I had the cutest outfit on. And that man chased me until I broke out into a full run. I said, all I got to do is get to my car, and both of my nines is sitting in there. Baby, both Ninas was sitting in the car. And I was like, oh boy. I dove in my shit, slammed my door shut, and hit the locks on my goddamn car door. And that nigga was knocking on my window. I said, if you don't back the fuck up off my window, and he wasn't trying to fight me. Shit, he was calling himself. I was like, well, if you noticed that I was running, why'd you start running? If I'm running and you running, I'm scared. Why the fuck are you chasing me and run me down? I mean, this nigga ran my ass down until I ripped my goddamn skirt, breaking into a full stride to get to that goddamn car. I promise you. I was like, And I was so glad I got in my car. I had never been so nervous in my life. Glad I got in my car because I got to my guns. Now I know females should be fighting. But he was talking about, I just wanted to talk to you. You're so pretty and I wanted to talk. I was like, no, you don't. Not when you chase me. And if you don't get away from me, and back in the day, we had those big ass phones. I pulled out that big ass phone and I called 911 because the cop was sitting right there. I said, I got a strange man at my car door. I uncrunked my car up and I'm trying to leave. And this man is holding on to my car door. Somebody need to come get him before I shoot him. So at that point, I was really nervous because I'm like, you've never seen me before. So why are you so hell bent on trying to get to know me when I'm not trying to get to know you and you're chasing me and I've never seen you a day in my life? That's unnerving. And I had went out with some girlfriends that I worked with because they invited me to come out, and my husband was out of town, and my kids were with my mom and my sisters for the weekend. And most people do, Petro, and that usually turns into a really nasty situation, especially with men. It can be real dangerous, but shit, it's gotten that damn dangerous with women now. But I think it's always been that dangerous with both sides. So it was just disturbing to me. And all he said he wanted to do was talk. I was like, niggas don't chase people to talk to them. Mm-mm. You come again with the bullshit. So you can run into a situation and you're not even looking for it. And from there on, anytime if I ever decided that I wanted to go out, I would always ask a cop to escort me to my car. So, I've been in 2 situations in a nightclub, 3. And that was 3 times too many for me. So, and I do my damnedest. I have to, but I don't care to fight, not unless I have to. Having to fight people, I don't care to have to fight folks. A long time ago, pick and choose your battles. Nah, I'll pass. Become another one. Boy, they are taking off this morning. Well, I'm sure if you pull up in the truck stop, I know shit ain't changed with them lot lizards and they pimps and their damn drug dealers. Nah, it's best that you don't. Yeah, it is an Aries thing though, but I had to learn to calm that fire down in me too, because that fire can get your ass in trouble. Because I picked a bitch up and slammed her on top of a cop car, so I know I can get my ass in some trouble. Yes. But I never punched her. I just kept picking her ass up and suplexing her. So I try to stay out of it because I know if I truly lose my temper, I'm not afraid to go to jail. And when you go to jail and you break a damn old school phone and you crack that bitch in half, you know yeah, and I have spent a night in jail. And I beat up 2 cops in lockup. And they left me the fuck alone. So I have learned that your temper is not something that you want to allow it to control you. You always want to be in control of your emotions. And this is what this journey does teach you. It's not now that I let my temper get the best of me, because I don't allow myself to get that far gone with it. Child, I realized after that night I went, they don't have my favorite colors in there. They don't have nothing in there that I want. The bracelets ain't cute. The outfits ain't cute. And the food damn sure don't look like anything that I would want to touch. So, it's a no. And the cops told my husband, they said, don't ever cause her to come back this way again. He said, she is the sweetest woman, but this lady is a whole fucking demon when you cut her loose. And I don't ever want to see her in my goddamn in my lockup again. So I had to learn. I had to learn. Exactly. Shit. I picked up a damn table and dislodged it and threw it at the goddamn bail's bondsman. I was so pissed off that night when I went to jail. And like I told him, I said, you don't get to tell me what the fuck to do just because I'm sitting in here. Bitch, I'm paying you. And I picked up the table and I threw it at his ass. He was like, fuck that. Throw her ass back in the holding cell. I called my husband that night to come and get me, and he didn't have to be the one to spend the money to get me out of jail. I had my own money to get me out of jail. I just couldn't have access to it. And he didn't pick up the phone. I beat that fucking phone on that goddamn wall until I broke that bitch in two. And they said, put her ass back in the holding cell. I'm telling you, you ain't heard shit yet, because they come from two different directions. I told you, I be stressed some days. I'm like, is one of these bitches gonna fall here? Like, please keep sliding. Baby oil, baby oil, baby oil alert. Slide, bitch, slide. Don't hit here, please, whatever you do. So, I learned when my husband came and picked me up. When my husband, you damn right, MJ. When my husband came and picked me up, the cop said, if she come back to jail, we hauling your ass to jail for bringing her ass to jail. And he said, that lady is a whole fucking demon when you turn her loose. She beat up my night duty sergeant, and she beat up one of my goddamn officers. And she beat up that officer fucking butt-ass naked when she beat her. She beat that goddamn cop's ass so bad in there, we had to call backup to come get her. It is, G. You're absolutely right. Like I said, I had to learn to control my temper. Hell, I pulled a gun on my husband and shot at him point blank. But the only problem was I ain't have no bullets. He took the goddamn bullets and put the clip back in empty. So I fucking pistol whipped his ass with it. God forgive me, but I did. So this tells you that you need to get your goddamn temper under control. Honey, I have been hellacious in my day. I promise you I have. But like I said before, I'm a triple fire sign. I got a lot of fire in my chart. I got at least 5 placements worth of fucking fire in my chart on one side of it. And I got 5 fucking placements of water on my other side. So when you go to my western side, I got 5 places of fire in my chart. When you go to my Vedic side, I got 5 places of water in my chart. So baby, when you charge my ass up, I'm charged. And I'm TTG, trained to go. And when I lose my temper, I don't give a fuck about you being a cop. I shoot your ass just as good as you pull a goddamn gun out on me. I'm not afraid of you. There's a reason for it, G. But some of us have not always had life like that. So I can only speak my truth. And this is my truth. I've had a hell of a temper. And I had to learn to control that temper. But if you don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. Now I just handle it differently. I pull cards on your ass. And not all the time. But every now and then. But for the most part, I try not to. It's not even a try now. When somebody comes after me, I don't bother you. Now, only way I'm going to come after you is if I have to physically defend myself. That's the only reason that I will fight somebody, is to protect myself. Outside of that, I have no desire to fight anybody. I really don't have a desire to argue with anybody because it's futile. It's a waste of time and it's a waste of fucking energy. I could place that energy someplace else. So you have to learn to discipline yourself. And you have to ask yourself, why do you have so much pent up rage and anger? These are things you have to check yourself. Well, gee, that goddamn 1,000 bottles of baby oil was right over there with my ass because I didn't have close calls. I slid right the fuck on in. I'm telling you now, I slid right the fuck on. What, done dating him? Hell, I've had a guy that I had to pull a pair of scissors on. I've had a guy that I actually had not once but twice. I've had to pull scissors on 2 different men. One I was dating and the other one I wasn't. What the hell happened, y'all?
What?
It's 5:20.
Your niece?
Uh-oh. Say less.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep. Exactly what happened.
Well, y'all try to have a good day. And see, I'm kind of suspect when it comes time to go on trips with men. Because I had one, and I didn't even live in Atlanta at the time. Hang on for a second, guys. I have to make a trip to the restroom, so it's going to be a little dark for a second. Okay, guys, I'm back. But let me catch up and see what y'all talking about here in the chat. That's why all of the things that I've seen and all of the things that I have experienced, I try to keep my ass at the house, man. If I don't have to move, I don't move unless I need to move for business or something that's necessary. Outside of that, I'll stay in the crib. Jim J, what the fuck is this shit? There they are. Y'all so damn crazy. Oh, damn it, man. But nah, people are doing too much crazy shit, and you know, it's like there's a frequency that's in the air that's driving people to do crazy shit. So, with that being said, there is really no reason for you to be out here. If you really are out here and you have to be, it's because of work, you got business to handle. But if you got common sense, you gonna stay your ass in the house. There's no reason for you to be out. If you drink, you cheaper to buy your bottle and take your shit home. Like Petro said, he over there smoking in MJ like, nigga, pass the blunt, pass the Dutchie. So, I mean, everybody has their habit. Everybody has a thing that they like to do. I smoke my cigarettes. And I drink my monsters. That's me, and I fuck with y'all. Outside of that, I don't have no desire to go no damn where. If rock with you?
No, yeah.
Oh, I'm finna find out. Let me see. I think I hear him. Shh. Okay. Yeah, cause he out in the car now. He coming. Okay. And if you smart, that's exactly what you be doing. Trying to make plans to figure you a way up out of this crazy ass shit. Cause I swear, hey, I'll fold that stuff up. You go. But yeah, I know nothing compares to home. But is this our home anymore? That's the scary part. That is the full blown scary part. We have been here the majority of our lives. We travel in and out of country, in and out of state. But does it feel like home anymore, guys? You have no real say, you have no real control, but so much. And I mean, if you go against the system and you're not prepared to go against the system, you know you're going to have a hard time with them. Yeah, we are. And that's the unfortunate part. Come on, Papa. Come on, babe. Come on. Let's go. Chop, chop. You know the drill. Thank you. I got 3. Nah, man, I got 3. I got 2 sons and I got a daughter. I got old Rusty crusty ass people shit. Them niggas make W-2s. Yeah, I got kids that are grown. Exactly. And that's what you have to do, Petro. You said the best thing because a lot of people, you know, they take home for granted. I always used to say, um, put all the things that you love to do in your home in your home. That way you really don't have to leave it. I'm a homebody. Exactly, G. So that's why I'm like, I don't really have to leave my home if I don't want to. So if I don't have to leave home, there's no reason for me to leave home. And since Spirit made sure that I didn't work anymore, you know, that's it. So I really now don't have I don't really have a reason. The only reason I would want to leave my home is because I want to travel out of the country. That's it. I don't even want to fuck around in the States no more. Shit, I done seen 48 states. If I don't see them motherfuckers no more, I'm good. Exactly. Home equals safe zone. You better say that shit again. You got a lot of motherfuckers running around here like chickens with their head chopped off, slipping on their baby. Go fuck around and find out. And I'm just like, I don't know what you thinking. I don't know what you thinking. Exactly. I come outside. I love being outside. I love being out there when it's nice sunny days. I can sit on the porch on nice rainy days, but I don't give a shit about the cold. I was born and raised in the cold, so I don't care nothing about the cold. But when it's nice and it's warm out, I love it. The only thing that I miss is the beach. That's like a familiar friend. And I remember I was telling you that, G. I love being at the beach. That's my favorite spot to be. Outside of that, so it's not in their grand design for them to be normal. They don't want nobody to be normal. See, the problem of it is that too many people are waking up, honey. And even though everybody ain't fully consciously awake, the majority of us that are, it's a problem because we're spearheading the awakening. This is what our souls came here to do. Well, I believe it. I believe it. When you've lived a lot of lifetimes, you acquire a lot of people that, you know, like some people say they were hoish, you know, in different lifetimes. I'm like, you know, I must have been a hoe in my lifetime. I'm like, no, you got to stop and think. If your soul has been around for a very long time, you've had a lot of soulmates, and some of us more than others. But under the circumstances, um, those soulmates are going to show back up in your life, and you don't know how they're going to show up. Petro, that's accurate. Because, you know, you can take the most calm person and turn them a little psychotic given the right situation and the right circumstances, some more than others. So, I mean, it's bound to happen. And it's not because you want it to happen. It's either one of the two. You going to eat or be eaten. Yeah, some more than others, for sure. But, I mean, it's kill or be killed in certain situations and circumstances. And, I mean, you got so many people out here now that are really just not giving a damn. And you got a lot of NPCs out here on the planet. Everybody on this planet ain't human. They just look it. And then you got things that you should never let touch you that are running around here too. So it's a lot of shit that's moving on this planet. And I'm just like, you know what? I ain't lose a goddamn thing outside the door. Hey, I may not have all 32, but nigga, the ones that I got, they do work. I'll lock down on your ass like a pit. Hell, I tell y'all all the times, them karmics be over here fucking clamping down on these damn divine masculines, male and female, like a fucking pit bull, bitch. I will lock in. I will fucking lock in on the bitch. I will bite the shit out your ass. My mama always told me anything. My granddaddy used to say that anything that's got teeth will fucking bite your ass. Damn it, man. Hell yeah. I will bite the fuck out your ass. Fuck around and bite me and see if you don't get your ass lit up. You damn right. Yep. And I got teeth big enough to bite your ass with. I will go in there and kindly brush my motherfucking teeth, gargle, swallow, and spit. And we'll start this shit again. Play if you fucking want to. MJ, I can't stand your ass. Oh, shit. Oh, Lord have mercy. But yeah, I will. I'll bite the shit out your ass. Shit. I never heard that you were supposed to outgrow a damn thing except for your childish days. And see, you notice something too, y'all. They say, you know, it's time for you to grow up and stop being a child. Because we be fucking hungry. No, I'm just teasing. Oh, Lord. I don't care either. I can't stand you. You ain't shit. Lord have mercy. Oh my gosh. I tell him the next fucking tooth. 3.7 miles and that bitch will catch you. So fuck with it if you want to. Oh my God. But yeah, I was always a biter as a kid. He wanted to get bit by your ass, not by me. All right, G, careful. That baby all running loose. Oh, God. That baby all running loose, baby. You fuck around and slide right on it. Oh, shit. I had to get your ass, MJ. Oh, my gosh. MJ, leave me alone. You ready to give up them 4 pints? Nigga, you gonna be done. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh, G gonna be the one to fuck his ass up and ain't gonna be me. G gonna hit his ass like a snack. Oh, my God. She gonna hit his ass up like a snack. Oh, Lord. I cannot with y'all. Petro. Oh, shit. Petro said, don't be even biting me. I don't even bite. I just gum a bitch. No, I'm just joking. Just joking, Petro. Too late. You brought MJ into it. You got 4 pints over there waiting. Oh my gosh, and he giving them up willingly too. Oh, ooh. Yeah, the cat's damn sure out the bag on that one, baby. You might as well give it on up. Bust that, let it out the bag for you. Oh, Lord God, help us. Petro, you missed out, man. We was in here cutting a whole fucking nutty, man. We've been in here cutting the fucking nutty all night. Mm-mm. Oh, my gosh. We have been straight clowning in this piece. It is what it is. But you got to do something with yourself. And it's good, to have folks that you can laugh and joke with. Because when you stop and think about it, if you still go to a regular job, you got motherfuckers there that get on your goddamn nerves until you want to just fuck around and take a chunk out their asses. And I'm not talking about bite a bitch. But sometimes you want to grab one of them goddamn 1,000 bottles of baby oil and slide it on that motherfucker so they'll slip and fall. Fuck a banana peel. You want that motherfucker to catch them damn block a building or something and crack that goddamn dome to the white meat. Oh shit. But you have to maintain your sanity. And see, this is one of the reasons why Spirit be trying to take us out of jobs. Because we're no longer built for this shit. And better be glad she can't talk. But under the circumstances, you got to throw that fucking mask back on. So you got to shapeshift to deal with people in order to maintain your stability. If you got to go back out and forth to work every day, when you got to go take care of business, God forbid if you get a ticket and you have to go to court for any purpose or anything like that, pray to God none of us get jury duty. Don't nobody want to be up in there with all that fuckery and that bullshit, because you know that's exactly what it is. Then, you got fucked up family members you don't want to be bothered with. Some of you still have to deal with family. Not that you want to, but you got to. So having folks, that you can come and just unwind, let your hair down, and, just chill and relax and take it easy breezy, that's a good thing. We see enough heavy shit run through as it is. These readings that get dropped, the majority of them are not positive. Let's keep it a buck. She be huffing and puffing at your ass. I bet you bite her ass back. Oh shit, she probably done rubbed her ass up in the goddamn baby oil so you can't catch her. She probably be running like a little slick ass pig. Oh God. I bet she do. Oh God. Okay. No, Petro was in here fucking around roasting Diddy's ass. Goddamn dogs. Oh, baby on. Oh God. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm so glad I don't smoke weed no more. Damn it, man. We were sitting here. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get it together. Oh my God. G, MJ and myself was in here roasting Diddy with some goddamn 1,000 bottles of baby oil. Because we were talking about the discovery list. We've been waiting for it to come out for years now with Jeffrey Epstein. And now that they got Diddy's ass locked up, and everybody was like, what the fuck is up with this 1,000 bottles of baby oil? So oh hell. Oh my God. We've been in here roasting Diddy's ass with the baby oil. You don't remember, Petro, when they were in there talking about they found 1,000 bottles of baby oil in his house? Baby, if they put that shit back in the store, it's a lot of motherfuckers that ain't making it. Because that shit was laced from what I understand. They was lacing. They was lacing the baby oil, baby. Rub your ass down and you never get up. He's like, don't let that bitch get out of here. Hit her with the baby oil. Oh my God, boy. Nigga, you don't want just one goddamn bottle of baby oil. That shit is like a motherfucking Lay's potato chip. You can't just grab one. You be trying to get a cap on the whole goddamn 1,000 bottles. Oh, shit. Yeah, it felt so good. MJ, the motherfuckers that got rubbed up with their goddamn baby oil needed that life alert shit. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I'm sure. They say that shit was laced. Don't feel bad, G. Oh my gosh. I bet it did feel good at first. Until the motherfucker slid right on in, slide in on the gap. Close in their gap. Baby, I'm sure. Motherfuckers are like, oh, wait, whoa, wait a minute. That motherfucking shit probably started out like, hey. Oh, ooh, boy. I know them motherfuckers woke up somewhere in Neverland. I bet you they did. Girl, it take me right on back to that damn reading. I first dropped, who in the hell got their dick broke? Fucking with that baby oil. That baby oil is one hell of a drug. Oh, shit. And you bet. That three-prong clam. When G talked about she was biting, I said, you know what? I said, the aliens gonna finally come and get us. They're gonna hit us with the ray gun, and they're gonna shrink the whole planet, and they're gonna pick that motherfucker up and throw it in a bag. And G said, I'm gonna be fighting. I said, they gonna hit your ass with that three-prong. Grab your ass and snatch your ass up. I know more than 3 bottles got missing. Baby, somebody was capping. They was trying to cap and get all them damn 1,000 bottles of baby oil. I know them goddamn cops is in there losing their fucking minds with that goddamn baby oil. I promise you. Who the fuck needs 1,000 bottles of baby oil? Say no to the muscles. Yeah, I'm man, when I tell you that goddamn baby oil is one hell of a drug, because it's drugs mixed in the goddamn baby oil. Yeah, more like a Diddy oil emergency, you damn straight. Shit. Probably had a big old vat. He probably had a big old vat of baby oil poured in a pool somewhere, probably in a jacuzzi. Motherfuckers just rolling around and fucking behind baby oil. Bubbling baby oil. Oh, baby. MK Ultra been coming out real strong in the reading. That mind control is no joke. And I'm sure they was hitting folks with the MK. I bet money they was hitting them with the MK. So if he had 1,000 bottles left, what the hell he do with the rest of the other bottles? I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just saying, what the fuck did he do with the rest of the bottles? You know, intrusive thoughts. I told you, G. Yeah, MK Ultra is nothing to fucking play with. That's for damn sure. When they get a hold of your mind, anything is possible. They can do whatever they want with you. Nah, it's not a joke. I remember researching and reading on MK Ultra, and no, it's not to be played with. And it's horrible that people even came up with a concept like that because they want to take the time out to warp people's minds and control them with whatever they want to do. Yeah, it do. That is facts, MJ. I know you do, G. What about the MK Ultra Petro? Or the baby oil? But that's a good damn question, MJ. I'm telling you, you know them cops and some of them judges and some of them lawyers, them motherfuckers is over there in goddamn LGBTQIA land with that fucking baby oil. Exactly. Because you know, it would take weeks to months for them to catalog all of that stuff. You already know why, G. When the serpent tapped your heel and got your blood and your DNA, baby, they've been checking you out since the day you were born. That's what they do with all the little bambinis when they come home, or before they come home from the hospital. Oh, it's been going on for years. They were doing it with kids. They were doing it with animals. They've been doing MK Ultra for a long time, Petro. This ain't just now started. It's just becoming more popular. It's being more publicized, should I say. I know it is, baby. It's beyond messed up. It's diabolical that somebody would mess with somebody's head like that and make you do things against your own will. But that's the power of MK Ultra. That's how serious it is. And I can only imagine the level of trauma that it leaves behind for those who have been through MK Ultra. Hell, some of us probably have been MK Ultras and don't even fucking know it. How about that? And to know that you have been, it's a form of mind control. G, does it trigger you a lot to talk about this, sweetie? Because she really has firsthand knowledge. Good for you. Okay. But when you get a chance, MJ, look it up. Just look up MK Ultra. You'll be shocked when you read it. Well, maybe not. Because nowadays, don't too much shock anybody anymore that's woke. But sometimes it still does. There's a level of depravity that nobody should ever hit a low at. And a lot of these people have hit an all-time low. Yeah, that's true, G. MK, well, witchcraft is like another form of MK Ultra. It's so fucked up that people think they have the right to interfere with people's free will. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because again, for whatever reason, these people think they have the right to do this shit, right? You got to stop and think about it. Before the veil started peeling away and people started waking up and achieving a level of consciousness to become fully aware of the levels of shit that people have no limits of what they will do, it's highly fucking disturbing. It is. You should be terrified. Let me put it to you like this, and we'll leave it on the witchcraft tip, okay? When a person plays with black magic, you can do a binding spell on somebody's subconscious mind, block them from using their intuition, block them from seeing shit, block them from receiving, disconnect them damn near from God's source, God, whatever it is that you believe. Binding spell, bound them from using their personal power. What you have done is bound now the physical, but you have not bound the spiritual. So that soul is there feeling trapped because the body is not awakened to it. It has been put to sleep and it is under a spell. So they can control you, but the soul is still trying to wake you up. But eventually when the shit wears off, most people come out of it so fucking angry. People have been known to kill people when they wake up from spell work. I'm sure. People think, you know, you do no harm when you sitting there fucking with somebody's mind, body, spirit, and soul playing with witchcraft. Binding spells, casting illusion spells, mirror spells, all kinds of dumb shit. And see, what you're doing is you're trapping the physical. You're not trapping the spiritual. So the soul is there, but it's also distracted too. So trying to get you to wake the hell up. But in the physical, your body is under the control of whomever spelled you or whoever they went to get the spell work to put on you. Ooh. Damn. That's a fucked up combination. So she rotten from the inside. That sounds like one of those demons that's a shit eater. I forget what kind of demon that is and what's the name of. Yeah, it's real rotten. And that smell of mold is loud as fuck. But I forget what kind of demon eats shit. But you got shit eating demons. That's why when you see them bitches with two girls in a cup, need I say more? Well, she did it to herself. See, people don't even stop to research. If you choose to do spell work, what is the consequences? You have to understand that there has to be some level of consequences that you are going to face for doing something so disrespectful to someone. Because see, what you're doing now is you're infringing upon someone's free will. And when that person wakes up from that spell work, baby, it's not, you don't want to be around when they wake up from that spell work, because you don't know what the fuck they're going to do to you behind it. So, and people respond differently to spell work. So, and it's not a good feel. So, and we know it's very selfish to do this to somebody in the first place. So, but you can't make people change. They're given an opportunity for redemption in this lifetime, but a lot of times most people don't choose to take it. No, nor should you, because she signed up for it. See, people still stuck on stupid when they should be hooked on spirituality and phonics, but they fuck around and they find out the hard way. You find out, especially like, there's not supposed to be any blood rituals done whatsoever. I sure did. But I've enjoyed y'all too. So you're welcome, but thank y'all as well. But I've heard some crazy stories behind spell work. And you have people, when people use spell work on them, it's like they know they should leave a situation, but they don't even know why they're staying. That's the power of spell work, y'all. That's the power of graveyard dirt and all kinds of other shit that people do. Nah, because now you're impeding on somebody's free will. And that's the one thing right along with the rest. And there's no sin greater than the other. I bet you have, sweetie. I bet you have, for real, for real. But people are like, they were going to leave a situation and then all of a sudden they just don't. Why? I don't know. Some people are under love spells, and people have to pay people money for these love spells. Some of these people that they go to that really are very gifted in the wrong way with these love spells, people stay under love spells for a good while. They can stay underneath these love spells, these sex spells. You make people sex slaves. You make them like zombies. They're physically here, but they're not. And they're under your control. This person don't even want to be with you, but their flesh can't leave. So when the spell work wakes up, they can recognize when the spell work is starting to wear off. They hurry up and run back to the practitioner, or either they start doing spell work. I was on Facebook one day, y'all. This is some wild shit. There's a group on Facebook called Uncle Larry's Hoodoo or some shit like that. And there was a bitch in there, y'all. She said she made a fucking voodoo doll out of her sock. Her own fucking sock, y'all. On a guy because she was mad that he cheated on her. That's not a fucking reason to do spell work on somebody, you crazy bitch. And she had nerve to do the spell work, whatever else she had to do to make the damn voodoo doll. But she used some of her own articles. Because I was reading just out of care, because the shit popped up in my feed. And a girl that I asked to be a mentor for me years ago, she recommended Uncle Larry's Hoodoo, and it is spiteful, honey. I subscribed. They accepted me in the group. I've never really followed the group, but I just happened to get back into my Facebook. I had to get rid of a guy that was showing up on my Facebook, but wasn't me. He was intermingled in my Facebook just like it was on fucking Skype. I forgot about that shit. But anyway, she asked the group, what should she do now that she done made the voodoo doll and done used the shit? So when she did it, the folks in there was roasting her ass. Do you understand what I'm saying, y'all? They roasted the fuck out of her ass. They told her, why the fuck would you use your own sock? You know this shit is going to backfire on you horribly. Did you even stop to think that you would piss this boy's ancestors off and they going to come see your ass for this shit? Boy, when I tell you so many people told her that man's ancestors are going to come see her, baby, I said, ooh, shit. Because it's a group that people discuss how to use hoodoo, how to use spell work, witchcraft. Some of it's for positive, others is for negative. You can go in there and you can see manifestation work that you can use, to, what's the name? I don't know why she posted it, honey. I swear I don't know why. But the shit popped up and I was like, confirmation. There's the bitch with a voodoo doll on somebody because she mad that the nigga cheated on her. Well, if he cheated on you, honey, consider yourself lucky and let it go. Why are you trying to hold on to somebody and see that's a mental disorder when you do shit like that? And she gonna get her ass fucking whipped. And depending on what all she did with that voodoo doll determines on how severe her goddamn punishment is with them fucking ancestors. And depending on where his fucking rank is in the spirit realm, that bitch might pay for that shit with her fucking life. It's just that damn simple. And I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me. Not to mention, you've been gone a couple of days, Petro, and I think you and MJ both. And I dropped 2 readings. One about people that come in my chat and attack me. She probably was, G. I don't doubt that for sure. But you know what? That's her damn fault. And she deserves every fucking bit that she gonna get. Because you don't get the right to do something to somebody just because you don't like something that they did. It didn't kill you. It didn't hurt you. It just hurt your fucking pride and ego. Walk the fuck away. Chalk it and charge it to the game and take it as a lesson learned. But she didn't do that. So she gonna get everything that she earned. And she earned some shit on that one. I mean, when I tell you they roasted the fuck out that girl's ass, they roasted the shit out of her. So I really don't know if she really got any help about how to make a proper voodoo doll. I pray to God nobody bothered to teach her. I'm not sure about that one. I may have to look into that and see what you're talking about. Because certain stuff that comes across my ancestors give me certain things. And I look into it. Let me see. Oh, wow. And you know what? They listening, y'all. Because as soon as you typed it in, I didn't even call out the name. And this shit is already in my fucking feed for Google. Ain't that some shit? You didn't even say it out loud. and they already had it waiting for me. Ooh, shit. He said this is from the Jewish Holocaust survivors. And this is coming from Jewish mythology, where there's a Jewish spirit. I don't know, sweetie. This is new. But you got everybody. I'm looking into it now. Let me see if I can get a video on it, guys. Okay. I'm going to click on a 50-second video. Okay. Now, they call it the Dybbuk box, or the Dybbuk box, the world's most terrifying and haunted. Description: have you ever heard of a box that holds a malicious spirit inside? In 2001, an ordinary-looking wine cabinet turned one man's life into a real-life horror story. This is the true tale of the Dybbuk box, an object cursed with eerie dreams, strange illnesses, and terrifying events for anyone who comes in contact with it. Oh, hell no.
दोस्तों, सोचा है कभी कि एक मामूली सा वाइन कैबिनेट कैसे आपकी जिंदगी को खौफनाक किस्से में बदल सकता है? 2001
Bitch, English, shit.
पुराना वाइन कैबिनेट
The fuck? Shut your non-English speaking ass the fuck up. We don't want to talk to you. The hell? Oh, hell no. See, people be see, that's the worst thing that you could do, is to get curious about some shit. I'm not finna fuck with some first of all, I don't even fuck with shit that I know that people fuck with, that shows up in my reading. Why in the fuck am I trying to go to a grave to get some goddamn graveyard dirt? Blood magic. Why would I want to put any of my seminal blood in somebody's food? That's fucking disgusting. Look. Then, you use animals to sacrifice them for blood, and then, dress or do what. I don't even know what the fuck you do with it. But I know there are a lot of practitioners that use blood because it's supposed to make the magic stronger to the person that you're sending it to or you're dressing. So, I mean, you get hair, you get nail clippings, you get stool, piss, shit samples. People do all kinds. Semen is one of the most dangerous things, I think, besides blood, that they can get. And depending on where your hair comes from, depends on where you're attacked, I think is going to end up at. And that shit is weird, and that shit is too fucking wild for me. And you got people out here that always want to test shit out and find out shit the fucking hard way. And I'm sorry, I don't even want a fucking Ouija board around me. I've never dealt with a Ouija board, and I don't see the desire or the need to fuck with a Ouija.
The Dybbuk box is an object with a supposed paranormal history. It is said to be a wine cabinet that was listed on eBay in a man named Kevin Mannis. According to Mannis, he purchased the box at an estate sale in 2001. The box originally belonged to a Holocaust survivor from Poland.
Can y'all still hear that?
Sealed and hidden away. Mannis claimed that strange and unsettling events occurred after he bought the box, including nightmares, health problems, and strange odors. Mannis eventually sold the Dybbuk box to a museum curator named Jason Haxton, who continued to document various eerie occurrences associated with the box.
Okay.
Haxton wrote a book about his experiences called The Dybbuk Box, which added to the box's legend. The term Dybbuk comes from Jewish folklore and refers to a malevolent spirit or demon that can possess and control a person. In the case of the Dybbuk box, It's claimed that this malicious entity was somehow trapped within the box and that opening it unleashed its negative energy.
Child, not today, Satan, not today. Shit me, y'all know, y'all, that's some fucked up shit if you ask me. It's enough bad shit out here. And it's like, you know, to me, people be looking for extra shit. Nope, not even back then as a kid. That's a good question, G. Hell no. And I've heard of people. Now, I'll be honest with y'all. My mom was a medium and a practitioner, and she never taught me any of that shit. And I'm so glad she never did. My mother wouldn't even acknowledge my gifts. She made me think for years that I was fucking crazy because I had gifts. So I kind of suppressed my shit. So I won't even think about that type of shit. I remember a lady that lived across the street from us. She had a crush on my dad. And my dad was a looker. And I know it's a lot behind tarot, but you know what? That's as far as we going with this shit. That's it. And see, tarot cards were given to me. I didn't just decide one day I wanted to start reading fucking tarot. I was woke up to shit because I didn't know anything about tarot cards. I didn't even know how to read a fucking deck of tarot cards. I didn't even know this shit existed. But when you're guided to it like that, you are a natural high priestess or hierophant. How old were you? Were you an adult when all of this was happening, G? So, to me, stuff like that, I'm not afraid of it, but at the same token, I don't fucking entertain it. I've found weird shit in my house, and I know I don't play with this shit. I found was it two? Yeah, I found two like mojo bags or some shit. They were red pouches. And I cut the pouches open. Nah, shit ain't entertainment. And I set them on fire. Don't you know that goddamn dirt didn't burn? Damn, G, that's recent. So, And I forgot to tell my mom, but I found them in my kids' room under my kids' bed. And I thought the shit was really, really weird. But going back to my dad, a lady across the street, she had a crush on my dad. And my mother picked it up. No, some people don't want to know. Some people are literally afraid of cards because what has been put in that Bible. And see, the Bible is full of misconceptions that keep people away from their spirituality, from their knowledge of what's already buried deep within you. See, you got to remember, we all have spiritual gifts, but we have never been taught to acknowledge them. We've never been taught to be aware of our spiritual gifts. So that's why so many people, that's why so many people are nervous about people that read tarot cards. If you go into the Bible and read, or you can just, Google it and pull it online. Yes, it's meant to distract you. It's also meant to keep you from your level of conscious awareness of what you're supposed to be doing. I did not know how to read tarot, like I said. I was guided. I was guided to look up twin flames. I was guided to do everything. I didn't deal with a human to learn about spirituality. The knot on my forehead was given to me by an angel that kissed me and gave me my knowledge. And from there, my guides have been guiding me. Nobody woke me up outside of the person that initially came into contact with me. I went through my spiritual awakening around people, but it was ancestors and spirit guides, my celestial family, that taught me everything that I explained to you guys now. It wasn't a living human in the physical realm that taught me. It was people in the spiritual realm that taught me everything that I sit back and teach y'all now. So it was really different because I didn't have a guide for in the human form for my spiritual path and my spiritual journey. My guides taught me how to read tarot cards. My guides taught me where to go to look for stuff. I just put in one letter and shit, sometimes before I could even put in one letter, the whole goddamn thing popped up as soon as I opened up my screen to tap in order to type it in. And I was like, this is them. When I first started my spiritual journey, I kept seeing 1111 all over the place. And I didn't know what the fuck 1111 was. I kept losing my jobs, my homes, my cars, everything. And I even died. So I didn't understand what the hell was going on. And there was no physical person that could tell me this. And it was my guides that walked me through everything. Wow. That's so crazy. So your guides walked you to me. But, hey puppy. So when I went through this whole process, I was being guided by forces unseen, and I kept getting this telephone number. I kept getting this phone call from, good morning, well, grand rising, love. We don't mourn the dead. Everybody's still living. So, grand rising, love. Good to have you in. Aw, I love you too, sweetheart. So, when I went through my process, I kept getting phone calls for over 2 years, for the longest. And they were all zeros. There was no other digits in my phone except for zeros for the phone calls. And it kept calling, it kept calling. At first I just thought it was bullshit. And one day I heard somebody say, answer it. And I answered it. There was nothing on the other side. And I was like, why am I getting this? Why am I getting this? And I kept getting a phone call every day from 000 000 0000. And I got that phone call at least no less than twice a day. I used to have where phone calls were like, I would be thinking I'm talking to one person, it's okay, sweetheart. Take your time and meditate and ask your guides what is happening to you. So, when I finally was told to look it up, I looked it up because I would get like third-party calls where people were tying into my phone calls. And I'm like, nothing coming from the 000 numbers, but other people calling in, and I could hear other people's conversations. And they would be like, look shit up. I was like, the fuck is really going on? And I thought I was being pranked at some point in time. And I was like, this makes no sense, y'all. This makes absolutely no fucking sense. But this is how I was guided to discover all of this stuff, slowly but surely, that I needed to find. So as I kept, doing my research, locating the information that they wanted me to locate, I did. So finding out the more zeros meant you got that you were communicating directly with God or a heavenly host of angels. And I was like, yo, whoa, wait a fucking minute. And I'm like, what is up with all of this angelic shit? What is up with all of this? It just didn't make any sense. Then my daughter brought home a young man one day. He was in the process of moving, and he worked with her. He told me that he was a 37-year-old virgin. He said when he first met me, he bowed. He got on his knees and bowed, and he took my hand and he kissed my hand. And he said, welcome. And he said, may I introduce myself? He said, my name is Archangel Uriel in the human form, but I'm also known as King Levi. He said, your name is Mother Gaia. And he said, when you know who you are, you're going to flip the fuck out. And I can't begin to tell y'all how many people have gotten in my car. And when they get out of the car, they ask me to get out of my car, and they bow before me, y'all. They kiss my hand. They start crying. They go batshit crazy. And they hug me. They just want to touch me. They want to hug me. And like, I'm so thankful to be in your presence. And I'm like, are you done lost your motherfucker? Nigga, your goddamn cheese done slid the fuck off your cracker. The fuck is wrong with these people? This is what's going on in the back of my mind, y'all. But I'm tripping like I'm just a regular nigga with a big gap between the tooth now with a knot on the fucking forehead. What the fuck? And slowly over a period of time in 2016, welcome in Mickey Haji, Grand Rising. And 2016, they told me I was coming into my goddess energy. And this is how I've been on my journey since 2011. I woke up in 2011, guys. I died in 2017. That was the full awakening. So, and he was the first person, he talked to me. He said, do you have tarot cards? The guy, Archangel Uriel. And I told him, I said, yes, I purchased the deck of cards. Matter of fact, they were sitting out. And he said, may I? He picked my cards up and he started shuffling them. And he started reading my cards. And I was just like, yo, I was like, I don't even know how to read these cards. I've had these cards for a year and I won't even fucking touch them. I just sit at and look at them. And they said the first deck that I ordered was one of the hardest decks that there was to read. And it was called the Illuminati Tarot. And I still have that deck to this day. So I didn't have a human being walk me through my step to sit on the platform and talk to you guys. It's always been God, Mother, my ancestors. And when I say Mother, I'm talking about Sophia, the Mother God. And my archangels, my spirit guides, and my ascended masters. That's why I'm so fucking passionate, guys, when I talk to y'all. I'm not about the bullshit. I'm about this life. I didn't die for anything. They didn't cut my etheric cord this lifetime, but I did die, and I woke up, and I was in ICU for 66 days, and that was my full-blown spiritual awakening. So when people attack me, know that you have done grievous harm to yourself. When you come in and try to clown me, know that you're going to get some shit back to you. Fucking with me is not the thing to do. And I have not even fully amplified. I haven't even tapped into all of my gifts. And the gifts that I already have, most of y'all have half of them. I'm a Heyoka empath. I am a super empath. I also carry all of the clairs. So when you really start fucking with me, you really, really disturb my ancestors. Now, I don't say that I outrank everybody, but I don't know too many people that can say they have God or goddess energy. And I was introduced to mine in 2015 by a man that called himself Archangel Uriel and King Levi. And then I was introduced to it by my guides in 2016 because I thought he was bullshitting when he said it. I said, this motherfucker must have been high on drugs, but he was Haitian. And he told me about my own fucking goddess energy before I was aware of it. So I've had some unusual experiences that have happened to me in my life. I've been through some unusual things with people in my life. I have lost some people to some very disturbing things in my life. And how they died is fucking crazy. So I know there's something serious going on. Now, I don't know what some of y'all's stories are, because some of y'all have told me some of your stories and others of you have not. And I respect that. I don't bother you unless you choose to come to me. So I have been walking this path since 2010. When my husband died in 2014, I saw first in the years when I talked back in the 80s, I saw the Grim Reaper in the 80s. He was in my home in the 1980s. Damn, going into 1990 when the Grim Reaper came to my house. And he was so huge he had to stoop down to stand back up, and he still couldn't stand all the way up in my house. Thank you, MJ. And he died horribly too, might I add. So, and he was killed. They'll say that he died. The autopsy was totally incorrect, but it was done as a cover-up. They wrote a story on my husband. I had a reporter do a whole story on my husband of how he died. And I lost his ashes. Throughout all the moves, losing my homes and things of that nature, I don't even know where my husband's ashes are. So, and I can't even, they fucking cremated him. It's okay, honey. Thank you. But it's a part of life. My husband, the situation, it was a setup. So he did a story, but they cremated his body, so there was no evidence for me to be able to report. I've had the FBI and CIA come to my house. So see, I've been going through shit my entire life, guys. So when I get on this platform and I conversate with y'all, I pull cards for y'all. My ancestors gave me over 18,000 fucking cards that I have made as my decks. And when I pull those cards, ain't nobody safe. I just don't clarify the shit the way everybody wants me to clarify the shit. Because half of the time, Most of the people don't even appreciate the fact that I do this, because this is actually now my full-time living. When I come in and I'm kind enough to pull cards, don't nobody but a few people come in and donate to me and say, you know, thank you for pulling a card for me or pulling a couple of cards for me or any of that. System of control, if that's the case, then why are you here? If you feel that way. You're a messenger? Who are you a messenger for, system of control? I know. But see, I give everybody the opportunity. See, this is what I'm talking about when I say people love to come in and try to attack me. And here's the thing. Nobody ever invites any of these people to come in. So what makes you come here to attack somebody for no good reason? That says a lot about you, system of control. But okay. And see, I'm still giving you an opportunity to talk. But you didn't stop talking. But you're a messenger. So, I'm just never, it never ceases to amaze me. People's behavior. Well, you have a wonderful day, system of control. I hope you get to see the light. And you gain some clarification of what you're accusing somebody of. Make sure you understand fully before you know. And you sit up there and attack somebody. Welcome in, Guichard. Grand Rising, love. Well, let's look at it like this. System of control. Let's see some things. Why are you in here, system of control? Why is system in control in here, Holy Spirit? What is his purpose? Or hers? What is system of control? That doesn't even sound healthy. You want to win by any cost to take me on, system of control? You're trying to cause the ultimate betrayal for me and cause chaos and conflict because you had a missed opportunity where you feel rejected or somebody rejected you? What else is here, system of control? See? You should have listened to your intuition 7 years ago about something that you blocked. And this is regarding a marriage, a commitment, a relationship, a union. Somebody delayed you because you needed to see something from a higher perspective about your own selfish ways. Holy Spirit, major for yes, minor for no. Is system of control, she probably fell asleep. Is system of control, Holy Spirit, a messenger? Major for yes, minor for no. No, you're full of fears and insecurities, as I know. You fear what you regret that you didn't take action upon. Something here that's going to be brought to your attention. And Spirit says you're going to gain truth and clarity that you need to stop arguing and fighting with your family in relationships. Possibly with a Queen of Wands that you have a missed opportunity with. Somebody here that either defeated you or you defeated them. Somebody here wanted to win at all costs. Somebody here that paid some kind of work to keep somebody stuck in a one-sided situation. Is that what you upset about, sweetheart? Somebody here that's pre-emperor, pre-empress is about to become the Ten of Pentacles all by themselves because somebody chose another lover because of their pride and ego. Is that your problem? Somebody here that needed to tame their lust addictions. There we are. I'm talking about you, control. Someone here that is bound to their toxic codependent behaviors. This, what is his name? What's your name? System of control. Does system of control have a sex addiction, Holy Spirit? Major for yes, minor for no. Show me. Somebody needs to heal. No, you dealt with a past life soulmate that does. You're learning some kinds of lessons, and that might be why you're so agitated and irritated, because you regret someone here that taught you a lesson. Could be God for rushing into a situation where you know it was imbalanced. Imbalanced because somebody was already in another relationship and they lied to you about it. So you're pissed off about it because this person did something foolish. So you were supposed to take a leap of faith, study thyself to be approved, because Archangel Michael was waiting for you to heal mind, body, spirit, and soul, like father, like son. Is somebody here bisexual? Is system and control bisexual, Holy Spirit, that he needs to heal? No, your third party is. The person that put you in a third party is bisexual. Somebody here, yeah, they got hurt because somebody here dragged their feet to come in and give somebody an offer. But when they did, it was a small offer, and they still held on to a King of Wands, somebody that they were equally yoked to. And somebody here tried to make amends to an emperor, a divine masculine, or an older man, or an older woman. And I can show up like this. System of control. The emperor, high priestess. And I do God's work, honey. It's all about love. You had a soulmate that left you. So why don't you leave this chat and we'll call it even, okay? What is the message that system of control needs to learn? I see a narcissist here, love. Ooh, child, I see a narcissist here that watches somebody from a fake profile. Is it you? Holy Spirit, is system of control a narcissist? Major for yes, minor for no. Let's see. Ooh, I see that devil energy there. Child. Holy Spirit. Ooh. Let's get these cards together, y'all. Shall we? Shall we? Shall we? You may have rushed in a situation too quick to commit. Holy Spirit is system of control, a narcissist, major for yes, minor for no. Ooh. Ooh. You were narcissistic in a relationship, honey. I know. It's okay. But you thought your ships would come in a situation. But you learned a lesson about juggling. So I think you might want to have several seats and go sit down and have a real conversation with God. Try it like we do. We talk to God here on a regular basis, honey. So I don't know what you're doing, but you're very confused at this point. You're confused about somebody here that you wanted to have in their sweet, warm embrace. Somebody here that didn't stick around for it. Okay? So how about it? The next time you decide to come into someone's chat, please wipe your feet before you come in here and run your mouth about what you don't know anything about. Maybe sit back and you might learn something, system of control, instead of trying to come in here and spew spell work on somebody. Because if you know anything, then you should know when you speak over somebody, what you spoke was spell work. So what are you? And what are you trying to say here? What is the spell work? Show me. What is the spell work for systems of control? What does system of control think that he would come in here or she would come in here and do towards me, Holy Spirit? Show me. For my highest good. See? Look at you. Look at you. Look at you, you little devil, you. Look at you. Coming in here trying to do a binding spell. Trying to attack people's crown chakra, minds. What's underneath crown chakra? Candle magic, you and a coven of witches, warlocks. What else did you try to do to me? System of control. What else? Ooh. You fucked with a coworker or a boss? Possibly that's somebody I could have worked with? Or this practitioner could be a coworker or a boss of yours that was trying to induce some type of deliberate stress in me to have me stressed out? Family? You're trying to get my family to attack me too? To fuck with my mental health? See the ancestor support? You need to bow down and back off. You're in a bad, bad place, my dear. Or guy. You're in a bad place. I see narcissistic energy here. Yep. See? You're over here attacking my work. Holy Spirit, what is the outcome here for system of control? Somebody don't see something coming. Tower, you better step off. Go find somebody else to play with. What is the outcome for system of control attacking me, Holy Spirit? Show me. Do you wish to be abandoned and left out in the cold? Because this will be your karma. You could lose finances. You could lose your stability. You and whoever else is coming up against me for taking some childish level of action to communicate about money, legacy, wealth, inheritance, my inheritance. And this is my inheritance, mind you. You're jealous. You're angry. You're trying to block me from having success. Something that I've worked for patiently for over 7 years. You need to go sit down and work on yourself. Because you don't know what you want. And you're about to find out what you need. All right. That's a freebie for you, honey. Go find something else to do. Please and thank you. Take care of yourself. All right, guys. Back to what we were talking about. Since people like to come in here and play in my chat. I told y'all I'm not dealing with folks. Uh-oh. Who's still here? All right, MJ. But see what I'm saying? I'm just in here having a conversation with my soul family. And here this person wants to come in and start a ruckus. And people love to come in and start a ruckus every single time. It never fails. So I know it to be this: higher levels, new devils. So I'm going to report you and remove you, honey. Harassment and bullying. Misinformation. Let's put you under hate speech. There you go. So I'm reporting you, since you want to come in here and disrupt my channel. And see, I was real patient with you. And generally, as a rule of thumb, I don't have to be. Because it is my channel. Nobody gave it to me. I had to work for this. And I'm still working. I work for a group of people that need my help. And I'm happy to help them. I love helping and assisting them. Okay. Sorry about that, MJ. I know people are going to be childish, honey, every step of the way. But see, people want to come in and talk trash, but they don't want healing. They run from it. They run from healing, and they run right back into exactly what's driving them crazy in the first place. And it's the mental instability of this whole system. And people are so misguided until where people have been programmed. I had an ordained minister, which was an ex-police officer, and she was somebody that I have known for years, over 10 years. And she accused me of witchcraft one day because there was a dark shadow in her room, in her house. Because I stayed with her. And she told me that she got a vision that after she saw that entity or whatever it was on her wall above her TV, that God guided her to go and pull up some verses out of the Bible, and it was from the book of Leviticus. She accused me of witchcraft, and she had gotten readings, mind you. And on top of her getting readings, she had also told me that I needed to put all of my cards down in her garage. And that she was not to consort with mediums or something else. Mediums or spirits, something from out of the book of Leviticus. But, oh, she definitely wanted my money. That's for sure. Oh, I told you, I've been through some shit, baby. So I have earned my right to sit on this platform. And I don't come in here and do nobody no harm. The only people that get hurt are the folks that don't like the truth. And if you done been in here when I drop lives, you already know how it goes. It goes all the way down in here, and I don't hold shit back. Because some of the collective that I have worked for and worked with, hard-headed as fuck. Very stubborn, very gifted, and very determined to do shit their way. And talking to some of y'all has been talking like I've been talking to a fucking brick wall. Y'all have to go to 11,000 other damn readers to only to come back and get the same fucking confirmation. And sometimes y'all get more confirmation. And I have more videos than I have subscribers. But I never stopped doing my job. I've been on this platform now for 5 years. But I do it because I love it, and I do it because I was selected. I am what you call a oracle and a seer. I am known as a sibyl. And that's a very powerful psychic. I am a medium, and I'm clairvoyant. I know shit, and I don't have to understand why I know it. I just do. And my predictions can go 30 years into the damn future and more. I even pick up on past life energy sometimes in these readings. And like I said, my channel has been shadow banned since I've been on YouTube. So I don't even trip about them shadow banning my channels. I just continue to deliver the messages because that's what I'm here to do. Some readers would have given up by now. But see, I'm not a reader. That's the difference. I call myself one, but I know I'm not one. Because if you start talking to me, I will start picking up on your energy. And I'll start picking up on things and start talking to you and start pulling information from you without tarot cards. Somebody smoking them tweeds because I got 420 in here. Somebody can't wait for 420 to get in here. Y'all gonna light it up like that? Put your lighters up. Put your lighters up. Put your lighters up. Yeah, somebody ready to hit them lighters, baby, and light it up. 420 style. Somebody's birthday could be April 20th. Honey, she was glad to get the hell on. She was super glad to get the hell on. See, hell, the one that came in and told me she was coming for me. She was coming to haunt me in my dreams. She said she was in the system. I was bold enough to give somebody else's name. According to her, it was her name. So, I get a lot of crap that I deal with. I get a lot of trolls in here. More than my actual subscribers turn in. But I know that sometimes, I know the people that I read for, they don't always like my truth. So they don't show up for these readings. And depending on what I say to them that resonates for them, they will unsubscribe. So I know I'm losing karmics, which is fine with me. Because there's only 144,000. So all of these readers that have beyond all of this and all of that, how many of them are actual light workers that are actually subscribed to their channels? Excuse me. So it's excuse me. It's a mixed bag of nuts when you get in here and you get on a live. Even if you go in here and shut the comments down, because see, I can shut the comments down, but I allow to have a moderator so you guys can interact with one another. Because a lot of you spend so much time alone until it gets to be, even though you know you're not alone, it still doesn't change the fact that physically, most of you have cut off family, friends, church members, co-workers, lovers, spouses, parents, siblings, aunts and uncles. Some of you, your whole goddamn family that's been toxic to you your whole entire life. So it helps to have somebody that comes in and breaks the ice and keeps the momentum going while I'm reading. And see how you guys get in here and get to cracking up and joking. I need y'all to have that energy because it raises your vibration. And I need your vibrations raised. I need for y'all to know, for y'all to raise your vibrations. I want y'all to have a very positive outcome. And that is my job, to see to it that you get it. So, I'm not for everybody. Some people can rock with what I say and come out my mouth. Other people, it's devastating to them. You would feel like I spiritually bitch slapped the shit out of them with some baby powder. Better yet, with some baby oil so that shit would stick. Shit. But under the circumstances, some folks need that goddamn spiritual wake up call. They need that slap. Because like I said, I work with a goddamn very stubborn group of a collective. Y'all are highly intelligent. You're very tapped in. And under the circumstances, you all have different messages. So I may not touch on your story every time. I may not touch on your story, period. Either you are a part of my collective and you need to book me for a personal reading, or I'm not your reader altogether, or your story has yet to come in. A lot of y'all, I tell y'all, I have a huge catalog. Not only do I have readings on here, this is the mother channel of all my channels, but I haven't been able to get into my Instagram because they've been dicking me around. I just got back into my Facebook, and I very seldom go in there and load readings on my Facebook, but I got several, a couple hundred on Facebook, and I got several hundred on goddamn Instagram, and I have a couple hundred on damn TikTok. So you can go check me. I got tons of videos. So it just depends on you as an individual. And being the fact that I get my messages ahead of schedule, and that's usually what most seers and oracles do, we get our messages ahead of schedule. So all of my videos that are posted, some of those readings that I've dropped 3 and 4 years ago, like other readers that are that gifted as well, and tapped in, they get their messages ahead of schedule as well. So some of those messages have been put out there, but the difference between me and those other readers is that Spirit asked me not to put a time window on any reading for any channel that I owned and operated. They wanted those readings timeless because of the fact that how slow folks are to come in because of the shadow banning. So I don't trip about this shit. I just do my job. And there's a lot of karmic readers on YouTube that are about to get their cheeks clapped. Spirit about to spiritually clap some cheeks up in this cake. A lot of people gonna be hurt because it's gonna fuck their money up. But it's money that don't belong to them because they have come in and they have sold from the actual collective that is supposed to actually read for you guys. There are some readers that it's all about the money, and that's a no-no too. So it's a lot of shit that needs to be cleaned up in spirit land. So, hey, when I had 9 subscribers, if I had that damn many, they managed to come in and goddamn hit me with a citation of being, hey baby.
Good morning. See,
How you doing?
I'm good. How you?
I'm good. Just don't lock me out, baby.
Oh no, ma'am.
Well, I thank you, MJ. But I know there are a lot of folks that listen to a lot of different readers, and I'm cool with that. But you also have to remember, sometimes they bring that energy from other readers' channels, and those other readers pick up on the energy of other readers. Yeah, with the bee powder. I damn sure will, guitar. You hear it when I sit up here and read, because I'm channeling. I'm a big channeler. So when I start channeling, I'm channeling based off of the energy that's coming to me. So if somebody's real mad, they cuss. They cuss like a motherfucker. And I'm just like, well, damn. I was coming in here with a calm, cool, and laid back demeanor, but not today. It's not coming through today. And there's a lot of people that are really pissed off with actual readers. with people that are actually doing their spiritual work. So it's really pissing them off because they're being exposed high and low. They done ran out of hiding space. They're being exposed all over the place. And see, not too long ago, a couple of days ago, less than a week, global exposure. So everybody is being exposed high and low. I'm not the doer. I'm just the messenger. And they be over here trying to jam and fuck the messenger up all the time. Y'all have heard me damn near choke to death to give y'all messages. Because somebody had been choking the shit out of me and trying to block my throat chakra. And that's a lot of heavy attack. And I've never seen another reader get choked up as badly as I get choked up. But that shit done stopped. So folks still be trying though. Trust me, they still try. But at the end of the day, it's not going to stop me from delivering these messages. Nothing but death will stop me from doing my job. God hired me, and you can't fucking fire me. Pointblank.period.com. As far as I'm concerned, you can eat shit and go bark at the moon and see if you get somewhere. But outside of that, mind your business, and I'll mind mine. I'm minding the business that is supposed to be paying me. YouTube does not pay me. And the only way that I get paid is somebody books me. And right now, people are tight-fisted as hell. So I try to do my best by coming in and dropping free messages, because it doesn't cost you anything to get these messages here. Now, if you come see me, I'm not for free. And right now, like I've been telling everybody when I advertise after the reading, that all of my readings right now are all half price. And I have a list of readings of different services that I offer. But at the same token, they'll be on sale half price until the end of April, the 1st of May. And then I go back to full price. And I'm telling folks now, as a rule of thumb, so I can get myself in the habit of telling you this. If you decide that you want to book a reading with me, we can work out an arrangement where you can make your payments in installments until the final payment is finished. And once your payment is finished, then we can go ahead and schedule and book your reading. You'll have receipts on it, because I run through Zelle, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. I can even take payments on Chime, and Apple Pay, and Western Union. That's 7 options that you have to make payments. So it's entirely up to the person. I still have to learn where I can go and set it up for y'all, where you actually can make monthly payments, but my subscription isn't high enough in order for that to happen. So that's the best that I can offer at this time. And I know some people have asked me in the past, can I do super chats? No, I cannot. Until they approve my channel, I can't. My content does not even get put in the mainstream on YouTube. That's how bad they shadow ban my ass. But I thank y'all for the love and support. Yeah, they won't give me super chats. They got to stop walking around with those dicks on them foreheads and stop acting like a unicorn and trying to ram them up my ass about not liking what comes out of my mouth. Because, see, they have certain words that they'll strike, just like I did a reading a little while back here where I played Lil Flip, and I said I didn't own the rights, or nor did I have any copyrights to the music. And I hear tons of readers play music, and you can actually hear their music in the background, where you can actually make out the words. Do you think they hit them with a copyright infringement? Nah. But do they hit my ass with one? Sure they do. That's why I don't play music on my channel. So it is what it is, but that doesn't change the fact that I still have a job to do. So if nobody books readings with me, I don't make any money. Everything I do is for free at this point. So when people, ask me to come in and pull a card for them, I don't. I stop. Because there's no show of appreciation other than a thank you, which is nice. But this is what I do for a living full time now. So it's not that simple anymore. And if I come in and drop my price to do like mini reads, and my mini reads are like full reads, people still don't want to pay. And I charge way less when I come in and do live mini reads. Nobody wants to come. When they see paid readings, oh, they scatter like roaches. Like I ain't hit them with the spiritual raid. Basically. Basically. But I also look at it this way too, MJ. I may be doing charity work here, but God got plans for me to be someplace else. So, I'm still thankful. At the end of the day, I may not get paid for it, but I may receive my blessings in another way. So, or my blessings, let me say it like that, in another way. And no matter what it sounds like, I'm still very thankful and very grateful that I'm able to do this. And I'm happy to help the collective. It is a blessing and it is a privilege and an honor to help the collective. And that's the one thing that I think sometimes people don't get. We don't have to post these videos as often as we do. Some readers do because they need to keep up their content, because now they're sitting at a certain level of pay grade, and if they don't, then their pay grade drops, so they're fearful. I'm not operating from a place of fear. I'm operating from a place of love, no matter what it sounds like when I drop these videos. I do it because I love it, not because I'm worried about my pay grade falling off, or they're going to cut down my money, because there is no damn money. So I got to be here for what? I don't need the attention because all the fucking spiritual attacks ain't worth it. So I'm here because I love it. And I love the Lord. That's why I do it. And like I said, when God hires you, who the fuck gonna fire you? What time you got over there on your side of town, MJ? It's 7:12 over here. And the sun ain't come up. But these damn planes are still flying overhead. Thank you, MJ. I appreciate it. Okay. I thought so. I thought as much. But you'd be surprised because, see, here's another thing that a lot of folks don't realize. All of you guys are not on social medias that I read for. I have private clients that never come to social media to book readings with me. They're guided to me. Like G said, she was guided to me. The people that never show up, like one just showing up now, she's speaking to me now. They have never, and she now comes to my channel sometimes, but not all the time. But I appreciate when she does. But most of the people that I work with, they're not even a part of any of the subscriptions of the channels that I have. Some of them are actually even subscribed to other people, but they come to me for guidance. And I got most of my people from walking through life than I did ever here on YouTube. Can you imagine that? And the predominance of my people are here on YouTube. That's what's so funny. But it's okay. I've learned to understand the workings of the society that we live in. And it's a tough, tough society that we live in. That's how heavy the programming is on this planet. So when you understand, and you overstand, you don't get upset about it, because that's the beauty of free will. People have a right to choose. And usually how I get people that come to me, by the time they come to me, I know it is. They have spent thousands of dollars with other readers only to get bullshit. And when I read for them, they're like, Jesus, I didn't get this the whole entire time for the $10,000 I spent with other readers. And you ain't even cost me a third of what they charge me to give me bullshit. And I was like, well, and by the time they get to me, they don't have any money really, like talking about, to spare, because they have burnt up their money seeking answers for people that just took their money. And that's heartbreaking, because there are people out here legitimately looking for answers. They wouldn't be coming to readers if they were not looking for answers. And this is the problem that I do have with the readers that rob the shit out of people and don't give them any answers. They just keep coming. They give them just enough to make them want to come back, and they still don't give them no real answers or any real confirmation that they're not losing their damn minds. And that's the heartbreaking part of it. You got people on the verge of fucking suicide, and you're bleeding them dry, and that tells me you're a karmic reader. That's a hateful thing to do to somebody, and you're gonna pay for that shit. Whether they're a twin flame, a divine counterpart, or just a regular soulmate or a light worker. Yeah, they do. And then a lot of the readers, once, they get a fairly good following, sometimes some of them, they get real big-headed. And I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. You were more humble when you didn't have subscribers. What happened? Yeah, exactly. Greed and attention, it fed your ego. So, needless to say, it's tough out here in these spiritual streets. It's tough. But I mean, I wouldn't trade it out for anything. And I didn't waste my time for 66 days in ICU not to come out here and help y'all. Because somebody helped me. And that's the least that I can do, is return the favor back. I thank my ancestors and my whole celestial team. I thank them very much, and I'm very thankful and I'm very grateful. So for the 4 people that are still in the chat, including you, MJ, what are you thankful and grateful for this morning? I'm grateful and thankful that I woke up. I'm thankful and grateful that I'm still here. I'm thankful and grateful that I have gained a lot of clarity and I have good people around me. I'm thankful and grateful for all my faculties. They might be getting up in age, but you know, hey. So, what are you guys thankful and grateful for? That you have a roof over your head? I'm thankful and grateful for that. I'm thankful and grateful that I got food in my belly, I got clothes on my back, and I ain't drinking somebody's putrid ass water no more than what they damn sell us in the stores that they actually get for free. So, there you have it. Those are the things that I'm grateful for. Truly do. We serve an awesome God, and he serves us too. And she does as well. It's more she than it is he, to be honest, y'all. But there is a father source and there is a feminine source. There is a male and there is a female. That's beautiful, guitar. That's very beautiful, honey. So, no matter what it looks like, guys, always remember to be thankful and grateful for what we do have. And then on top of it, we have each other. That's not a bad thing. But you know, that's a lot of the trauma that's out here on this planet, MJ. That's what's so heartbreaking. When you really understand people's trauma, and these are patterns of trauma that can be broke down over a period of time. And this is why I tell people I'm a spiritual advisor and counselor. When I talk to you, I just don't talk to you. It is depressing. And it's heartbreaking to see it because they project that energy onto you, especially when you're having a great day. They're mad because they're not having a good day. They don't know how to have a good day. Nobody has taught them outside of the comfort zone that they live in. And with the suppression of the whole planet basically sitting up underneath a light form of MK Ultra, they're controlling these people. And they're operating from a place of fear, not love. So when you operate from a place of fear, this means that you're afraid if you lose your job, where are you going to lay your head? How are you going to pay your bills? How are you going to keep your car? How are you going to buy groceries? How are you going to keep your utilities on? That is frightening. But until we start learning to work together as a community, as a group, they're always going to be in control. They're always going to be in charge. But we have the power. And people need to learn, as we start detaching from this matrix, that you have the ability to start changing the dynamics of how they set the rules. Rules are meant to be broken, especially when these rules don't benefit you. Confirmation. So, you know, I just hope sometimes people take a step back and just, you know, take a moment and just breathe and just think about some things and ask yourself why. Why is this happening? What can I do to help myself or to help others? And how can I spread more positivity instead of more negativity? Because negativity breeds hatred, contempt, it breeds more fear, it breeds more egotistical behavior. It does not breed any love. And on top of it, you sure can't listen to your intuition when you're not hearing anything that your guides are talking about. And there are some, you know, um, beings out here that definitely make sure that um, there's kind of sort of like a level of toxic behavior patterns that they want to see you continue to focus your mind on and stay in that deliberate mindset, because they got to eat too. They got to survive. And that's the ones that's running the show. If they don't have any fear, how are they supposed to survive? And the downside of it is they're never, ever going to change their mindset. They want complete world domination. They want complete, absolute control over everything. There's no respect, no honor for this earth. There's no respect and honor for animals. There are no respect and honor for people. It's just greed on so many different levels of greed. You're very welcome, MJ. You don't have to thank me. Welcome in, Yellow Rose. Grand Rising, love. Well, you make sure you get plenty of rest, love. I know you stay busy, but we appreciate when you pop your pretty head in. So, I'm always grateful to have you. But there are a lot of people that are very heartbroken over the things that they have been through, and that puts them in a place of being very guarded, very defensive. Um, Welcome in, Jack. Grand Rising, love. So, when you got this many people walking around hurt, it's going to be very difficult. Wow. See, this is the pettiness right here that Yellow Rose is talking about. People need energy in order to work. The food that we already eat, if you can't afford good food, you're going to eat twice as much to try to get the level of energy that you need in order to work a 6-hour shift, an 8-hour shift, a 10-hour shift, a 12-hour shift. Are you kidding me? People should be grateful people are still coming to work, not threatening them. That's horrible. And that also is so awful for the morale of the people that work there. It really brings down the morale of the environment. But see, again, that is fear-based. People do this to people in order to keep them under control by fear. Like she was just threatened. If you do it again, I'll write you up. That's fear-based. That's not love. As long as I slave, I'm good. But the minute I do something without your permission, it's a problem. We're not children, we're grown adults. If I got to go to the bathroom, do I need to tell you every step that I make? I know, unfortunately, some people go in the bathroom and they screw it up. They get on their cell phones, they do all kinds of stuff that they shouldn't do, or whatever the case may be. But you can't punish everybody. It is a power trip. I'm very grateful to have you, Guitar. And it's likewise. So we get so many people that are operating out of their pride and their ego. It is a whole power trip, MJ, without a doubt. Very much so. And a lot of people, you know, they like to enforce that ego trip and that power trip, not realizing how close to the door you might be while you threatening somebody else. Be very careful. If the hole you digging for me, baby, you done dug it for yourself. Just know that. And when one job fails, there's always another until they shut them all down eventually. You're welcome, Yellow Rose. Honey, you're amongst family. So just know, as long as you come in here and you need some encouragement and some love and support, we got you. If nothing else, I got you. Because people try to make people's lives more difficult than it has to be. And there's no reason for all of that. It's just ego-driven, fear-based, arrogance, pride, gluttony, wrath, sloth, all the 7 deadly sins. More or less all the 7 princes of hell. You would think folks would find something better to do with their time. But again, the programming on this planet is very, very heavy. We have been programmed from the times that we were conceived in our parents' womb, our mom's womb, until we have gotten here, right up until this very moment. And folks are still undoing the programming as we speak. So just pace yourself, Yellow Rose. You got this. Don't let somebody take you out of your comfort zone because they're out of theirs. And sometimes that can happen, Yellow Rose. You can outgrow somebody's messages. They may not resonate for you anymore. I know what you meant. It's okay. So sometimes you outgrow them. Sometimes they outgrow you. Okay, Jack. For you, I'll start you out like this. You got various different types of soulmates. What's your sign, love? And don't give me your birthday. Just give me your zodiac sign, okay? That's because you're elevating, Guitar. And they don't like it. Keep up the good work. That's physical bullying and spiritual bullying. Okay, so you're a Capricorn. All right, you're the father of the zodiac. Saturn is your planet. So you are the lord of karma. You have to learn to master karma. That is the lessons that you came here to learn. And Saturn is a very slow turning planet and you're an earth sign. So you're very practical. You could be pragmatic. You're a hard worker, but you like to work smart. If you got to work hard, you prefer to work smart. Also, on top of it, you are the devil itself. Okay. So you're a girl. Cool. But with that being said, earth signs are very grounded. They're very stable-minded. You guys are slow to take action about everything because you're very methodical. So you like to have plans. You like to have stability. You like to have money saved up. You like to make sure that all of your bills are paid, things of that nature. But soulmates are like this. You have catalyst soulmates. Those catalyst soulmates, say for instance, you were placed in a third party situation, right? That catalyst soulmate came in as the third party to disrupt what was never solid to begin with. Then you have a soulmate. That soulmate is someone that you can meet anywhere, anytime, any place. You may meet them once in your life, or you can actually be with that soulmate. Oh, wow. Well, you be careful out there, Yellow Rose. I hope you got some mace if you need it. But back to you, Jack. That soulmate is a part of your soul family. You may not ever see them again, but you do resonate with that soulmate. Hold on, I'm not finished. But if you choose to, um, you can actually have a relationship or a friendship with that soulmate because they're a part of your soul tribe. Now, karmic soulmates. Let's talk about those. Karmic soulmates are past life people that were in your life every lifetime. Most of the people that you're around, you've known them every life cycle. So you've been here a while. And under the circumstances, those soulmates can look like family members, friends, co-workers, church members, lovers, siblings, aunts and uncles, grandparents, what have you, even your own children. But because you don't remember what these particular soulmates look like from a past life, your soul may seem like you resonate and you get along, but you don't. You're always at a constant level of dislike with one another. You can't seem to get along. It's like oil and water, you don't mix. This is how you start to know that there is some karmic ties. There are lessons that need to be learned. Okay, that's fine. So, as you go through your walk 222, you need to learn how to balance your relationship dynamics. You could be seeing the angel number 222 a lot. So it's all about you learning to bring in balance. That could also be about balance with your finances, your stability. You may be focused more on your stability than you are with relationships. So you have to learn to embody the energy where relationships are. Geminis are air signs. They think and bring balance in communication as well as balance in relationships. Water signs are your soulmates. These are soulmates that can either teach you or hurt you because Cancer is the mother of the zodiac, like Capricorn is the father of the zodiac. Y'all are also sister signs, North and South Node. So each one of you could be from each other's past life. One of you could teach the other something. The other one is going to, each one is going to teach one. But karmic soulmates stay in your life the longest because these are the ones that are going to teach you the greatest lessons you need to learn about yourself. So when a person holds a mirror up to you, whether you realize it, they're mirroring back to you your wounding, your trauma, something that you failed to pass in a past life. So you're learning that trauma this life. And you're also help healing the bloodline of the family that you incarnated in. You chose the time that you were born, the sex that you were born, the race that you were born, what time you were going to be born. You also were taught, you signed up to pick all of the lessons that you wanted to know, whether you wanted to have some level of guidance about these 11 lessons or either to have your memory washed clean so you came here on a fresh start. The ancestors that came with you to work with you They were there when you signed your covenant or your contract in order for you to do this shadow work. But the first lesson you have to learn as a healer to learn to heal yourself. So as you learn with all of these karmic soulmates, sometimes you realize that family is not your blood. You could have been going through this since the time you can remember. As old as you are, you could have been going through it since your childhood. And you probably were born in a toxic family member, a group of family. Somebody may have some serious narcissistic or it is a pure narcissist. Um, I'm getting it's a parent. Do you have a boy sibling, Bree? Okay. Mm-hmm. So, do you and this brother not get along? Mm-hmm. Do y'all not get along? Because I'm hearing somebody say, why did they... I'm hearing somebody say, why did they hate me so much? Somebody feels like the other one hates the other one. And the parents go back and forth, like when one of you got in trouble, the other one was treated better than the other. It's like if so you dealt with a narcissistic parent. One minute you're on a pedestal, and if you did the slightest thing wrong, the pedestal was snatched from up underneath you, and the other one was given praise. Uh-huh. Okay. So, and how well do you get along with your sister? 50-50? Or not at all? Okay. So here's what is happening for you. A lot of times those family members look like family members. That doesn't mean that they are. If you find yourself where you can't get along with them, you will have to start distancing yourself from them, because their job is to make you aware of the trauma that you're living in. This is going to show up in your relationships with people that you can work with. You can face adversity. People that you're trying to have friendships with, you can face adversity. People that Bree, you would probably have to book a reading with me to go deeper into detail. But under the circumstances, what I'm seeing at this point is that you're still looking at them from a physical aspect instead of trusting your intuition about how you feel, about how they're treating you, and how you react back to it. They trigger you And that trigger is meant to heal you, because the first job of a healer is to heal yourself. You're not going to be able to heal them, because a lot of times they'll gang up on you and attack you. And then you're totally at loss as to what you did and what started it in the first place. But at the end of the day, you're going to learn as time goes by to listen to your intuition. When you get a feeling or a sensation, um, does your left temple throb a lot when you get stressed out? How have you completed your calling, Bree? And how long have you been on your spiritual journey? Bree, how long have you been on your journey? Oh, honey, you're a baby on this, because that's what I'm getting. You still got a ways to go. And it feels more like you're chasing than you are allowing yourself to just walk your path. Because for the simple fact, you are focusing on trying to get the love when you need to start going within to find out why you're chasing love. You don't have to chase love. Everything that you're looking for, sweetheart, is built within, not without. You need to go within. You need to take some time to learn how to meditate, how to breathe during your meditations. You can go on YouTube. You can go on any app store of whatever type of phone you have. And you can also get paid meditation breathing techniques to assist you, but the ones on YouTube are free, and it will help you learn how to meditate so you can gain inner wisdom, clarity, and guidance. Have you been separated from your people yet? Because I think you have not been separated from your family yet. You haven't went into hermit mode. I know, baby. It was okay. Okay. That's cool that they're guiding you. Do you feel calm and relaxed when you recognize their presence around you? Okay. This is your time for you to connect. This is your time to gain the inner wisdom, clarity, and guidance. That way, so You can hear your spirit guides when they talk to you. You have to learn to quiet your mind in order for them to be able to deliver your message, the messages that they have for you. Um, you're always to call on your ancestors, your ascended masters, and your spirit guides and archangels of the highest white light to, to surround you and protect you in their loving energy, and ask for clarity and guidance. Also, when you dream, make sure you keep a journal beside your bed, because that journal is going to help you make a picture out of the messages they give you, because those messages come through like puzzles. so so that way you can start gaining more understanding and understanding as why you're on this spiritual walk. Because I heard baby soul. So even though you're an old soul, you're still in the baby steps of your ascension. Oh shit. You over there damn silver surfing. So take the time out to listen to them. And when somebody triggers you, you're very welcome, Bree. I love you too, sweetheart. When someone triggers you, take time to stop and think, what is it that is causing you to be sad, angry, hurt, depressed? I can't stand you, MJ. So that way you gain clarity. And if you have to journal it down, so that way that you can always go back towards it, and you can look and see your progress. And you can also write a letter to your future self. Future letters are really good to write, because you're now putting into the universe what you want to come into alignment with. So focus more on what you want versus as what you don't want. And over a period of time, you will start to see your mind shift. Ooh, I can't stop. What is y'all up to over here? Pull some cards. The hell? So, at this point, Bree, take some time out, baby, to get you some clarity. If you're in an area where it's warm, if you're still here in the chat, if the weather is warm, take your shoes off and go walk around and get grounded so you can recalibrate, because your circadian rhythm could be slightly off, is what I'm also getting for you. So you may need to go out and ground yourself. Um, Also, if it's too cold, okay. So if you can't walk around because it's cold in your area without shoes, go hug you a tree. That also will help ground you. Walking by water also helps to calm and relax, and help you bring balance into your mind, body, spirit, and soul, because water is very cleansing. Water is very healing. Also, get you some herbs so you can cleanse some of that energy off. Um, I'm hearing crown chakra, root chakra, solar plexus, and heart chakra for you. Also, sometimes you have a hard time speaking your truth. Why are you suppressing your truth, Bree? For fear of hurting someone? And when you do finally you come out in a rage, and that's never good. You need to work on your throat chakra, because when you suppress your truth, your throat chakra is out of alignment, and that can start to cause health issues. Your your solar plexus is your stomach, and that is the seat of your power, and that is the seat of your confidence. Also, too, you can go to Cafe Astrology, Bree, cafeastrology.com, and you can look up your birth chart. It will give you all of your information, providing you put in your name, your date of birth, the time you were born, if you know, and the city, state, or country that you were born in. And it will give you a rundown of your birth chart all the way up to your north node. Do you know any of this? Mm-hmm. When you're stressed out, cortisol builds around your stomach, and that's your solar plexus. And that will throw your solar plexus way out of whack, especially cortisol. It's a real damaging thing. So you have to go back in and learn to balance. So basically, what I'm getting is that you, okay, but does it give you a time and a date on that birth certificate? And have you reached out to any of the people around you? Um, mm-hmm. Are you around any biological family that you know of, Bree, that you can actually talk to, like older family members, like an aunt, an uncle, or an older cousin? MJU is shot the fuck out. I cannot. Now that baby cakes is back up in here, you is cutting up. Mm-mm. Who's mad? Your siblings or other family members? Yeah, you should know by now, MJ. Don't nobody come around in here and mess around with baby. She do the messing. Oh my goodness. better get that shit up out of here, Jay. Okay. Now I can believe you on that. But you need answers. And if you don't get any answers from your family, um, do you know if where you currently reside is where you were born? Okay. So if you know where you live, you currently were born there, then you need to go down to the vital statistics if you're old enough and ask for information. And if you can pull up your mother's obituary to see what you can locate in that manner. So you can at least start tracing your steps so you can find out, um, is your grandmother alive or is she deceased? Do you have any grandparents that are alive? Mother or father's side? Because I'm getting you're not going to get too much out of your father. His mind is totally distracted elsewhere. Then you need to go sit down and have a talk with your grandfather. So you have to remember, see, people brush off the seniors in their family, the patriarchs and the matriarchs of the family. They're your walking historians and your librarians. Those are the people that you need to talk to, the living ones while they're still here. So if they don't suffer from Alzheimer's or dementia, that is the perfect time to ask them about things when they can remember. Because once that's over, you're not going to get a whole lot because each generation, if they have not been taught to keep transactional records, they're not. Okay, so you weren't supposed to know it, but you do know it. And you need to talk to someone that can help you, honey. You need to look for somebody in your family that is outspoken and they don't give a shit what somebody thinks or what they got to say, that's not in your immediate family circle, but they are a part of your family. Let me ask you a question, Bree. Did somebody, either you or a family member, have a friend that was like maybe in high school or college that died in a car crash? Either it was a reckless driving, somebody may have lost control of the car, or somebody was drunk driving, and it could have been a drunk driver. They could either be from high school or college. Mm. I don't know. I'm getting this person could have been young. I'm getting it's a guy. He's got brown hair. It's kind of like unevenly cut that kind of crosses over into his face. It kind of flecks back away from the sides of his ear. It's maybe about shoulder, not quite shoulder length, but maybe right around his neck. Maybe catches the lower back of his neck. Um, but he was young. He may not have been your friend, or he could have been, but he's somebody that hangs around your family. So he was close to somebody in your family. And he's got brown eyes. I give him maybe 5'10". Brown hair, brown eyes. Was he immature? Even though, did he give off that, even though he might have been 38, did he give off the energy that he was like a younger person? Maybe not wanting to be his age? Because I'm getting whoever I'm picking up on, if he was older, he act young. He acted younger than what he was. I'm getting somebody like a teenager. But back to karmic soulmates. I'm getting, if this person, I'm getting more of a younger person. It's like, I'm getting like max 17, 19 the most. And if he wasn't that young, he acted like a younger person. Yeah, that's because they kicked all of their asses out of Florida. They banned them from coming to Fort Lauderdale and South Beach. That's why y'all got them all now. But back to soulmates. Karmic soulmates stay in your life the longest because they're the ones that's going to teach you the greatest lessons that you need to learn about yourself. I don't know. I'm picking up a guy. Maybe she had more maybe tomboy tendencies. I don't know. But I get more of a guy. But I get someone between 17 to 19 years old. Um, Brown eyes, pretty asymmetrical facial features, nice smile. No, I get this is more of a dude. He wore kind of grubby like little sneakers, like a skateboarder sneakers, um, jeans, and a t-shirt. Okay. Maybe it's somebody at your other. Maybe it's her friend. I don't know. But I'm getting somebody died in a car crash and they're hanging around you. You just don't know it yet. And it might be because it's your daughter's friend, but I don't know. I'm getting that they had to be between the ages of 17 to 19. Maybe he would have been 19 now. But this kid is on the other side. But he comes to see someone around you, if not you, that is still living. And not saying that he's dead, he's just not here in physical form anymore. Because they don't like being called dead. Because they're not. They just return back home to their physical state. I don't know the time, Bree. I'm just giving you what is being given to me, honey. But these karmic soulmates are not direct soulmates to your soul group. They are sub soulmates. And these sub group of soulmates are here to push you to heal what needs to be fixed about you. It's not about anybody else. So blaming someone else, you have to remember when you point a finger, you need to return that finger back to you and take a look at yourself and ask why you're triggered. Why does it hurt? Why did I get angry? And whatever other reason that you can come up with. So that way you can gain more clarity as to what you need to work on about yourself. And as you do more of the shadow work, more of the karmics will disappear because you have to be in alignment in order for them to aggravate you, torment you, and hurt you. But as you start to heal and do your shadow work and learn what triggers you, you start to heal your subconscious mind, body, and spirit, and get your chakras back into alignment. Then you start to notice that you and these people are no longer on the same frequency. You and these people no longer, they have no ability to throw any kind of spiritual warfare towards you because you're vibrating at a higher frequency. And as you heal and move towards your spiritual calling, if it is in your soul contract and you're a twin, divine feminine, male or female, one of you definitely usually has a fear of being loved, but you have a fear of being loved. You want love, but you're afraid of love, so you can push it away. That's the father wounding. The mother wounding is you have abandonment issues because you don't know who you are and where you come from. There's a part of you missing. So this is why I say keep your journal by your bed so that way you can actually gain some inner wisdom, clarity, and guidance and start asking your ancestors about certain things you want answers to. That way they can start walking you in the directions where you can get answers, honey. And as you heal and do your shadow work, this is going to prepare you because, see, you have to learn to love both of your sides, your light side and your dark side. You have to acknowledge, I can be a bitch if you make me, or I can be the sweetest person in the world if you allow me. When you're in bitch mode, you're operating from distorted feminine energy. When you're in a better mode, you're operating from a higher frequency. When you're very guarded, very angry, you're in masculine energy. So you could end up being in distorted masculine energy. And when a woman feels like she has to protect herself, provide for herself, profess for herself, and these are your daily rituals, you end up with someone that actually is going to make you work on being a better version of yourself, because you're going to get tired of people coming in and taking advantage of you. You're going to get tired of trying to people please. You're never going to people please and make people happy. So you have to learn to make yourself happy so you can recognize what happiness looks like. You have to learn to fill your own cups, honey. So as you heal from your childhood traumas and learn to bring your masculine and your feminine into balance, you work on your chakras, heal your chakras, start healing and reprogramming your subconscious mind, you will start coming into union with yourself. And as you come into union with yourself, you're going to see why a lot of your relationships did not work, where you were at fault at, because you could have overlooked something. You may not have trusted your intuition, but learn to trust your intuition. Capricorn is masculine energy. So you have to learn to embody feminine energy. And as you start to heal, you start to notice things shift. You notice things change. You know, people fall off. You may not keep the same job that you have. You may end up with another job. They'll take you through your process. They'll walk you through it slowly but surely. You just have to learn to pay more attention and use your discernment and learn to trust your intuition. But the big thing that I see the most is your throat chakra, your solar plexus, and your root chakra, your heart chakra. You need to align all of your chakras. All of your chakras are knocked out of alignment, honey. And your aura is slightly off. Um, Somebody around you has had a muddy brown aura. Somebody that's real toxic. Um, Also, too, um, your aura could be off a little bit, but it's okay. You can get it back into alignment and heal your aura. That comes from being attacked by narcissists. So that's what I'm getting for you right now at this time, Bree. I hope that gives you some help and gives you a little clarity and guidance. Once you get beyond that stage where um, the triggers don't bother you so much or as much anymore, all of this is preparing you to be in alignment with yourself. That's union of your masculine and your feminine energy. And also preparing you for a soulmate that you're meant to be with, whether it's your twin flame or it's another soulmate. It's hard when you've been hurt and it's hard for you to trust. You want love, but you push it away. So as long as you're pushing it away, you have to learn to start filling your own cups. So I hope this helps you, Bree. Well, guys, I am about to get off this live. I don't know how I'm going to do this today, but I pray to God that I'm going to get the Whoa. Ooh, wait. Get the necessary information that I need to get for, yeah, you already know. I didn't look that deep into it, Jack. I mean, Bree. I didn't look into it that deep. Right now, you need to focus on yourself, not anybody else. If someone comes in, all they're going to do is show you what you need to learn about yourself. Everybody that shows up in your life will be a mirror until you start doing more shadow work and you start healing and you bring more balance into yourself. So, I'm about to get off this live, guys. I am tired, but I need to check my emails. I need to do some other things to get my day going. And bless you as well, Guitar. Thank you very much for always joining. Always, baby. Thank you so much, G. And MJ, thank you for hanging out and rocking with me until my baby cakes came back in. You called her back in. He's like, G, wake up. Run from the baby oil. Run from the baby oil. You're welcome, Bree. The same to you, Guitar. The same to you, MJ. So, I will give you guys a holler back. It will be sometime later on in the day. But somewhere along the line, I am going to crash out somewhere. Well, guys, y'all take care of yourselves. And I love you all. Y'all get to some rest because I know some of you ain't had no rest. We done laughed ourselves into oblivion. So I done made it back from that space. And I managed to escape the baby oil. So I'm going to talk to y'all later. I pray to God I don't dream about no baby oil. But if I do, I'm going to make sure I'm going to drag all three of you asses in there with me. Well, you two anyway. No. I'm talking to you too. We all going for the ride. It's going to be slippery when wet. Oh gosh. But I will talk back with you guys later on in the day, okay? Y'all be sweet and y'all take care of yourselves. Oh shit. Guitar coming in late on the joke. Okay, Guitar, before I get off, we're going to give you a quick rundown, okay? That damn baby oil. You know it's slippery and wet. Oh, Lord. Okay, Guitar, here's what it is. Okay. We were talking about all of the shit that's going on the planet right now. And somehow, some way, we got on the conversation with Diddy, Sean Combs, and what he's being brought to trial for. And we got to talking about them 1,000 damn bottles of baby oil. And they had some of them tested to see if there were drugs inside of the baby oil. And under the circumstances, some of the baby oil was drugged. So we were talking and we started making jokes and we never stopped laughing and cracking up about that damn baby oil. The man had 1,000 bottles of baby oil in his house. Okay? So the baby oil, we don't know, and I don't even want to think. Yes. Yes. The man had 1,000 bottles of baby oil. Welcome in Rainbow Way. And because he had 1,000 bottles of baby oil, there were several of us in the chat, and we were killing ourselves roasting this man about his baby oil. Yeah, he was. I told you he had a jacuzzi full of it, probably knowing him, and everybody was in there boiling their baby oil. Well lubricated, well ready to take on the job. Trust me, slippery with wet. Dangerous coming out of the jacuzzi, dangerous coming anywhere out after all of that baby oil. So, oh my God. We just been cracking up and cutting jokes all night in here on this live about that damn baby oil. That baby oil was hell. Boy, that baby oil's still hell. We don't even know where it's at. I bet you somebody said, I need to take home a couple of samples to see if this shit actually works. Let me go home and work on my wife, work on my girlfriend, work on my boyfriend, see what happens. So we just been cracking up about oh shit. So we just been G said, and that's what G told her. She uses it for her paint drippings when she does her videos. And we just went in on that baby oil and we never stopped. So we're not about to pick this shit back up. Basically. Clearly, it was magically delicious for somebody in that group because they kept ordering. You order 1,000 damn bottles of baby oil. Something is really going on there. You're going to make sure you have an endless supply of that baby oil. Trust me. I don't know. I don't even want to think about what the hell that man needed all that damn baby oil. Oh my God. I'm about to get off this live with y'all. I love y'all. Y'all, we even do this shit again. I'm not doing this with y'all this morning. Oh my gosh, it is 8:26 in the morning. Damn JF, get the fuck up out of here. I'm not fucking with you and that goddamn baby oil. Damn, bye. Oh Lord. Ooh-wee. I bet you Diddy crying on the inside too. Shit. Boy, he got an answer. Where's the rest of that damn baby? What he doing? Bye, y'all. I love y'all. I'm calling this time.